A little shoulder work, a little shoulder work, a little shoulder work. I go past her, I go past her, I go past her. Let's go, church. We in the building. Hey, we in the building. Hey, we in the building. Yay. What's going on, family? What's going on, family? What's going on, family? How you feeling on this day? How you feeling, family, on this day? Yeah. What's going on, beautiful people? What is going on? Sorry, guys. I was just finishing up with a special somebody in the confession room. All right. I think you guys are intuitive enough to know who that might be, but that's really none of your business. All right. Don't think Pastor don't see y'all in these comments trying to out my business before I get on live talking about what y'all think I'm doing. That's taking so long for me to get on the live. Y'all's are jumping into some real eighth house investigative energy and need to mind y'all business, church. I'm gonna be like, I love y'all, and we are one, but you need it, y'all family. You're crossing boundaries now. Pastor has to have a private life too. All right. All right, Ashe. God is good. God is good. Glory is his name. Beautiful people. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Looking good. Damn, some of y'all smell. What's that? Smelling good. Smelling like peaches and cream, Sister Ebony. Smelling like a jar of coconut, Sister Tracism. All my sisters smelling good in church. Damn. God damn it. Distracting me during the word. You're looking good, guys. You're smelling good. Y'all just couldn't wait to get in this Venus and Libra energy. You impatient lovers. That's what you guys are. Y'all just impatient to get to the love vibration. But it's okay. It's all right. Because that's what this transit is all about. It's all right. Okay? We're going to bask in this vibe. Because we deserve it. We done been through some things. All right. So Pastor starting a late service. We're just gonna get to some current vibes. All right, we're gonna keep it light, guys. We're gonna keep it live. I'm learning to do better, guys. I'm learning to do better. Y'all know just sometimes the voice of the Lord just take it somewhere else, but I'm trying to do better. All right. Okay. So we're gonna get to some shout outs. I hope everybody's in a lovely, prosperous vibe. I hope everybody's been aligning with the energies that be. Like I said, this week had a lot of influences that the determination vibration, all right, the overcoming obstacle vibration, all right, that frequency vibration of some perseverance energy, church. The energy was all up in the air, all right, starting this week with the sun in Scorpio, moon in Virgo. We already understood what type of influence that brings with us being pinpointed about putting shit in order, regiment, routine, stabilizing things. You ain't missing a detail to anything you need to transform and change. All right. Some of you guys was really telling niggas no to start the week. I got to get to the gym. I got to go meal prep. Got to help my child with their homework. All right. I'm passionate about taking care of responsibilities to start the week. And especially if we came into this transit feeling unstable, then we really probably went super hard to start the week because there's a lot of that's an intense influence, right? And they harmonizing with each other. Okay, so we're very adamant about putting things into the places where they fit. All right, guys. So we dealing with that vibe, and then the Venus trine Pluto influence, right? We knew that we were going to be dealing with this energy in the beginning of the week. Okay, moving into Venus entering Libra. All right. So what does that do? It sends a shock of intensity to Venus. Yo, Venus, I need you to check your values, all right? Because you beautiful. All right, you beautiful. You so elegant. You so abundant. You full of life. You bring blessings into people's life. Like you date motherfuckers and make them look better. You date a motherfucker. The last nigga, remember the last bum ass nigga? You was a bum ass nigga when you was first dating him. Look at the nigga now, Venus. Look at the nigga now. You cleaned the nigga up. Now the nigga don't know how to act. Forgot you did that to him, Venus, right? So you got all these type of vibes. But listen, baby girl, sometimes sometimes you overly connect. Sometimes you get lost in the connection, and then you forget the fact that there needs to be some type of foundation. There needs to be some type of understanding on a deeper level about where the connection resides, other than just how it makes you feel, Venus. All right. That's where Pluto comes and tells her that, because right, Pluto wants to see us evolve. Pluto don't want us to stay, uh, doesn't want us to be a victim to all different type of power control issues in our life, especially our own desires, family. All right, do you feel Pluto? Where Pluto's coming from? So we start that week with Pluto giving Venus that influence. So Venus feels encouraged to make sure that she could feel free connecting. She could feel free dealing with her values, connecting, exchanging her love, because Venus is going to have to do that regardless of who's telling her what. That's what she's going to do. But she could feel free doing these things, knowing that she's not allowing, what she's connecting to have control over her, right? So a lot of us to start the week may have felt like, you know what, I want to love this person. I want to connect to this person, right? And I don't have to feel like me taking initiative, connecting to this person, expressing how I feel, making it evident I want to be a support system. I don't have to feel no ways about that. I don't have to feel I don't have to be in the dark about it. I could be intentional about it. I could be direct about it. Pluto get direct with energies, right? I could be direct about it. A lot of us were pretty extreme dealing with love matters. Like, yo, get back in the room. Get back in the room. Where you going, girl? Every time you get fights, you like to just do your little attitude, moody thing, and just get still your ass, and we gonna figure this out. Some of y'all had to tell y'all partners something like that. All right, you serious and passionate and extreme about making sure that love stays in the room. Okay. Now another thing is, remember, this energy was in Earth energy, right? It's between Virgo and Capricorn. All right. So that intensity to want to see our values in some type of shape or form have a positive effect on our reality. That was a strong influence to start the week. So many of us woke up this week with a pep in our step to start doing things in a positive way, because we just know, regardless of whatever goals and aspirations I got or the things I want to manifest, this, that, and the third, I just know positive behavior. I just know connecting to positive things is just going to lay out more of a positive vibe lifestyle in general. Let me just focus on those things. Let me just make sure I focus on valuing what I'm consuming, valuing how I'm going about organizing and structuring things, what gets my time, all that earth energy, what I'm nurturing. Let me make sure I'm rein, reinforcing why I should be valuing building something in some type of shape or form, right? So just a lot of positive, determined, encouraging vibes when it comes into not only putting values where they're supposed to be to start the week, but everything dealing with reality, earth, stability, energy, and Saturn went direct. And Saturn went direct. All right, family. So when I talk about things being a little blurry not too long ago, gang, all right, when I talk about us feeling a little misguided and misdirected not too long ago, understand things gonna come full surface, all right, and we're gonna make revelations at certain times transformation time, certain times is blurry time, certain time is enlightened time, certain time is light time, certain time is dark time. Certain time is let's just get a quickie time. Certain times is let's take our time. I ain't rushing nothing. When you get over here tonight, girl, it's over. Don't think about nothing. Put your phone on do not disturb. Tell your mama stop calling. Last time, the past couple weekends, your mama be calling. Why your mama calling you at 2 a.m. Saturday nights? She don't know you got a nigga. She don't know it's Scorpio season and you got a nigga. Tell your mama you're gonna call her Sunday morning before she go to church. Before she go to Boros, right? Before you show up to church and you see your mama talking to Sister Scar the Owl. All right. So as y'all can see, this Venus and Libra energy just got in this motherfucker. Shit got me in my element. All right. I didn't even get my shout outs popping. Church, what's good? Church, what the fuck is popping, man? I be missing y'all ass. I was just seeing y'all the other day. I still miss y'all ass though. Yeah, y'all like my favorite cousin. Niggas can't get enough of their favorite cousin. Fuck is you talking about? Shout out to everybody in the mother flipping building, man. All right, shout out to everybody in the mother flipping. Sister Amber G, brother from the hip, Sister Scarred Owl, aka the regulator. Get off your stop texting your hoes when she coming with the collection plates. And when she tell you hold on 5 at a time in the church, you wait online. Y'all be trying to. I seen somebody other week try to run in the church behind Sister Scott out when she was busy ushering the other aisle. And when she turned around, she was like, "These ain't the niggas that was in the front of the line. Where the other niggas?" So don't be playing around Sister Scar Hour because she's so goddamn busy. We gonna find them niggas that came in the church, try to skip the line, all right? In the name of, they probably really needed worship though. It's like, fuck that, I gotta get in the church. Yeah, the eclipse season is getting my ass, and Sister Scar Hour is holding this line up, talking about 5 at a time. This is not Magic City, sister. I need some worship. All right. Damn, my game collection plate ready. Yeah, Sister Ebony, Sister Scorpio, Sun Goddess, happy solar return to all my beautiful, seductive, deep, penetrative, intuitive ass, knowing everything about psychology ass Scorpios in the building. Shout outs to y'all. Okay. All right. All right. Sister Glory. Pastor Sister Tracism in the building. Devoted sister. Hennessy. Oh, Shatatata Casamigos. Ghetto tongues getting me. Ghetto tongues. All right, Sister Tamara in the building. All right, family. Okay. Ganja Daddy in the building. Okay. Sister Jasmine in the building. Just like a Kirk Franklin church, you can twerk a little bit. Get your twerk on for the Lord. Did he not make that body part? You gotta think, guys. He made that shit. If you could do it, he made it. All right. Twerking is possible because of the Lord. No matter how much you think that was a funny statement, that is real shit. All right, guys. Sister Taylor was going on. Sister Ruby was going on. Sister Carmen Sage. All right. God is good all the time. All the time, family. God is good. That's it. That's all. My God is a never God. Fly Lee. Venus about to be in Libra. Good. So my Venus return is coming. Hopefully I'll meet Babe. Shout out to all the Venus and Libras in the building. Shout out to us. All right. You know, it's a real niggas, a bunch of real nigga activity going on right now. All right. Shout out to them Venus and Libras in the building. Okay. All right. Y'all better make sure y'all step out every day looking good. Y'all don't. We worked a lot of ages to build this reputation now. Represent now. This Libra season, I'm gonna give y'all a pass. This Libra season, there was a lot going on. Some of y'all Libras was coming out. I was seeing Libras, the Venus wasn't all the way intact this eclipse season, but I gave y'all a pass. It was eclipse season. All right. Wigs wasn't all the way together. Lashes was a little bit different sizes a little bit. I'm like, damn, Libras is stressed out here. Damn. All right, niggas was looking scruffy. Niggas ain't going to the barbershop. I was like, damn, eclipse season. This is not so Venus. Like, we are looking rough out here as a unit. Where's the Venus at? God damn. There's a lot of shit going on. Venus, Libras, we couldn't even really do our shit like that. This eclipse season came and pimp slapped everybody. All right, damn. You know, Libras, we already spent a lot of time in the mirror already. We already spent a lot of time in the mirror. All right, that shit did not help this Libra season. The eclipse fucked everybody plans up. But it's okay. In the name of healing. That's why this is why I love this transit, because the eclipse season, we've seen the last phase of eclipse season. All right. We've persevered through most of the meat and potatoes. I don't even want to say all that. This. Let me not do that. We are not done with Scorpio season, but we've got to the depth of a lot of things dealing with the eighth house transit so far and transformations in our life so far. So, guys, it's time to bring some love back in the room. It's time to get. I'm in my soft girl era. Yeah, it's about to be all type of fucking soft girl era post Venus and Libra. Out of nowhere, them shits is gonna start popping back up this week, and I bet you, motherfuckers not even good women. Y'all not even gonna know why y'all be posting. It's gonna be posting that. It's gonna be a bunch of women not into astrology, not knowing what the fuck going on in the world from a spiritual perspective, just out of nowhere. You know what? Let me repost that soft girl thread that I posted a couple months ago. It's Venus and Libra. You want to be gentle now. You want to be understanding. There shouldn't be nothing we have to force with love matters. We shouldn't have to get intense dealing with the love matters. All right. If me and this person is on the same type time, it should be a nice smooth flow. Nothing communication can't handle. Nothing a little is air, right? All right. So when the issues do occur, we could hash it out a little bit with a little communication, baby. You speaking while I speak my mind. We could get to a little medium ground. That's all. That's all. It ain't that much to it. All right. Shit. That's what a nigga really feeling when he talking about everything high pitch. You feel me? Motherfuckers don't even niggas be playing. Goddamn. All right. All right. So I really want can we enjoy something, y'all? There be some transits we can enjoy. Sometimes gotta be like, all right, y'all been working. Go ahead, have a little fun, man. Y'all been working. Have a little. Sometimes we get those sometimes. All right, a little rare. Life be life, and for the most part, it's usually a pretty much of a struggle down here. But other than that, we get little gifts here and there, little spiritual party weekends here and there, right? We get Leo season to lose our shit. No matter how the year go, at least in Leo season, you could be ignorant in the heart of the summer for a good 30 days and all no consequence for it. Don't nobody, everybody's like, oh, it's okay. You get into some dumb shit, it's like, it's okay, it's Leo season, it's the summertime, bro. Everybody's in their expressive bag, everybody in their solar plexus bag doing what their actions really call them to do. Ain't nobody, that's the season of fuck it. Fuck it. All right. Certain seasons call for certain things. Okay, family. So working up right now to Venus in Libra. Right now, guys, I want to go ahead. We're gonna go through all the signs, all right, all suns and risings. Guys, you must know where Venus Libra is at in your chart. When I go through each sign, I'm gonna just briefly recap on Venus and Virgo influence. All right, and how that may have impacted the chart so we understand what experience, our Venus transit just developed in our charts. Okay, guys. So we're gonna go through that. We're gonna start with Libras. All right. Once again, I hope everybody in the building is feeling well. Can't forget there's a new moon around the corner, family. There's a new moon. What y'all talking about? All right, all right, all right. Okay, so yeah, I want to do a Virgo season. Hold on, let me get my laptop on. I want to do a Virgo recap and yeah, guys, and that's about it. Okay, guys. So let's make this sweet, brief, not taxing, overwhelming, or exhausting. Started the week a little bit heavy with that long live stream, long boroscope trends. I told you I'd be early. I'd be up early as fuck that that day. But the responsibility still got taken care of. That Sun in Scorpio, Moon and Virgo transit was gonna carry the fuck over into that day. Your ass could have slept 2 hours during under that shit. You was gonna get up and do your laundry the next day. You was gonna meal prep like a mug the next day. You wasn't gonna miss the gym that moon day. All right. Um. All right. So let's get into it, guys. So first, guys, we had Venus. We just came out of Venus and Virgo. All right. Let's just recap Venus's uh travels a bit before we get into Libra. Um, Venus just just wrapped up her transit through Virgo. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sister Sister Scorpio Sun Goddess with the collection plate. Sister, let me cast my hand on you real quick. Put by your head. By your head. Pastors be aggressive as hell. The y'all ever see them pastors that be like rebuking demons out of niggas and niggas be throwing up and dropping on the floor? I might have to bring some of that into my church, y'all. All right. We might go viral off of some of that. Pastors just be trying to go viral doing that shit. All right. Not to go too much off track, guys. Last time I went to Nigeria, me and my mom visited one of the biggest is this big ass church in Lagos. Lagos is the capital of Nigeria. All right, and like I'm talking about this big ass church. There's a very renowned pastor. He passed away a couple of years ago. His name is TB Joshua. Like he's like big ass. He was a big ass international pastor. He was a Leo too, and like this guy's like you can just type his name on YouTube, guys. TB Joshua, like all of that rebuking demons, all of that. He's all of that. All right. So and I tell y'all, family, we could talk about what we want to talk about here. But man, every once in a while, you could go catch a very good service, y'all. I'm being dead ass. Like you go into the right church on the right Sunday, you like, what, fuck, I'm into my spiritual shit. I know I got the altar set up in the crib, but pastor was on one today. So some pastors know what the fuck they doing up there. All right, it's like, okay, I know my belief is Jesus and glory is his name, but we're gonna really talk about life and really bring these lessons into real life today. Those are the best pastors. Those is teachers. They probably got a lot of teaching. They most likely got a lot of teacher spiritual energy in their chart. Is just that they spirit just found the Christianity tool as something that was what was for them in this time, and that's what that is. All right, is levels is we go through our phases with things spiritually. Right, in the next couple of lifetimes, motherfucker might be into some other shit. But with all that being said, guys, this is back in 2015. You feel me? I'll go back to Africa for a couple of weeks, and then my mom, and my uncle for like a couple of days that I was there, we traveled to Lagos. So I'm already in Nigeria. We take the plane to go to Lagos, the capital, to go to this church. Family, when I say this is real worship, we was in that church we had to get up at like 3 a.m. There's everybody from all people from across the world coming to this church. Like I'm talking about, it looked crazy outside. And then I'd never been in church from 5 a.m. to 2 a.m. We was in there the whole day. All right. You know how many demons I seen this nigga cast? I was just sitting there like, nah, y'all not serious. Is this nigga? I'm like, these niggas is lying in here. Like this nigga's just, I rebuke him. Niggas is just dropping, passing out. I'm like, nah, this is crazy. So then, long story short, late at night, we had got on some special prayer line. All right. And then, like, guys, the church is so big to the point there's TVs everywhere. So we on this big ass prayer line, ready to get our head touched by him, right? I'm behind my mom in the line. I already done told y'all my mom is Jesus' frontline soldier. I already got the scoop on my mom about that. We waiting in the line. I already see. I'm looking in the TV. They showing us everybody in the beginning in the front of the line getting hit by him and dropping on the floor. I'm in my head like, I know damn well I'm not. I don't care how much my mom want me to participate right now, and I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be the one that makes everything all bitter and sour. But like, come on, I'm not about to fake this. We've been in church all day, ma. I've been doing my best. I've been worshiping. I've been praying. I was even singing some of the songs. Some of the songs was type high. I was singing the songs. I ain't been bitching, complaining about shit. Jesus been my God since we been here. At least when we in the States, I could go to my space. I go to my own crib, do my own shit, my altar over there and everything. But now I'm in Nigeria with my mom. I'm in her hands. Like, it's me, my mom, and Jesus. That's it. I'm overseas with it. All right. I ain't have my church, nothing. So I had to fuck with Jesus while I was there. I'm on this line, and my mom, I just know my mom about to be so dramatic, y'all. I just know my mom probably gonna fall, roll, twist, jump. I just know my mom's gonna do the whole most. Your Gemini Sun, Scorpio Moon, Mars and Leo, mad dramatic. This nigga touched her. She started. I'm like, Ma, get up. Ma, can you get up, please? Because now this is embarrassing. This nigga touched me. I kept walking. My mom gonna get mad at me. My mom gonna get mad at me because I don't fall down. I'm like, this. She really caught an attitude with me because I didn't fall down. I'm like, Ma, I love you. I love my mother. Long story short, that Jesus spirit is powerful, y'all. Yeah. He was mad as hell. She wasn't even that mad, but it was just funny as hell because after she got up and shit, because remember, she in front of me, so the nigga touched her. She falls, she rolling, cartwheels, doing the most. The nigga touched me. I just, all right, I kept it moving. I'm probably the only nigga in the whole shit that had the regular reaction. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga hand was powerful as shit. Something, I felt something, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was powerful, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I felt some shit in my. I was like, wait, hold on, time out. I ain't gonna fall, but what the fuck is this sensation in my crown chakra right now? Did this nigga just heal a brain tumor? I didn't know I had it. Some shit. What the fuck? Matter of fact, come here, Pastor. Touch me again. Do that shit again? Hold it. Don't let go. I ain't gonna lie, that shit felt so. Sometimes you can't be ignorant, fam. You gotta be open to the experience. I learned something that day. Nigga laid some healing hands on me, and I thought I knew everything. All right, God rest TV Joshua spirit, powerful pastor. But my mom really gonna ask me later on there. She's like, "Why you ain't fall?" I'm like, What are you talking about? Why I ain't fall? What type of question is that? All right, that's why I knew she really had a fit about it. Why you ain't fall early today? What you mean? Why I ain't fall? Why are you advocating for me to fall down? And you want me to be hurt? That's what happens when you fall. You hurt something. All right. When you fell down, I didn't disturb your process. I let you do your thing. Let me do my thing. Talking about why I didn't fall down. My God lifts me up. My God lifts me up. All right. I'm trying to get down with the Jesus thing this weekend, but you're pushing it now. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga. How did it feel when he touched you, fell down? Did you feel something in your head? I kind of feel something good in my head. All right. All right, yeah. That's my opening jokes for tonight. That's my little religion backstory experience story for y'all today. Okay. Niggas be dramatic as hell in the church. So guys, Venus transited Virgo. All right, Venus transited Virgo. And anything that transits Virgo becomes more uniformed. Okay? Motherfucker enters Virgo, clothes wrinkled, leaves tailored like a mug. You won't see one wrinkle, new cufflinks, collar straight. It's more uniform. You're more coordinated. All right. You gotta coordinate. Shout out to John Witherspoon. You gotta coordinate. All right. So when Venus transits Virgo, even though it's a detriment, even though Venus is like, damn, the things I really want to do, which feel my pleasures and feel good and connect to people, places, and things that feel good, I can't just really access it that quick here. I gotta work for it. I actually gotta learn to love working and love the properties of that shit and learn the value and appreciate that. All right. And that is a very powerful thing when you're in that vibration of loving the process of working and building something. All right. It's such a beautiful state to be in. And we found ourselves with Venus transiting Virgo, feeling called to identify what things we truly value that we're invested on working on. Some people bailed out of their relationships. I don't even want to use the word bailed, but some people, made the decision to exit their partnership because Venus got into Virgo and you realize you don't like, love, value, or appreciate this potential partnership or person to want to work on it. And that's all good. I respect it. Right? We go through all type of situations when we're young, right? Some of us mature other than quicker or slower than others, right? Ladies, they say y'all mature quicker than us, all right? I ain't mad at that one, all right? I still got my growing up to do, okay? but, but eventually, man, when we get older, we become adults. You got to learn to make, let's be a little bit more direct. Is this something you invested in dealing with? All right. Where are you at right now in your point of where are you at in life right now? This is where I'm at. Do you think we could be a good fit? All right. So sometimes you gotta be a little bit more direct and transparent. And if you feel like you gotta bail out of a situation because it's not something you could uphold, it's not a responsibility you could take care of, that is very mature and adult like of you. All right. Why save you? Why go through all that? All right. That's very self you have a lot of self-awareness. All right. Let this person go fly. Or sometimes spiritually, that's why you really got to do your best not to hold on to things, guys, because when it's real, when it's real, there's some people right now that they probably can't be together, but it's too real that they know they can't be around each other. There's probably some women in the chat right now. I probably got some church congregation members right now that know I'm fucking with this nigga. Whatever that nigga ever come back around, that nigga always got my heart chakra. All right, ladies will be the other way around too a lot of the times too. It's just that as niggas, we a little bit more in denial about it. All right, it take a little bit more for a nigga to admit, a woman got a nigga heart. Sometimes we don't like saying that shit because y'all heads get crazy. All right, I knew I had this nigga. I knew this nigga couldn't see any other bitch the way he sees me. So that's why we don't be want to tell y'all that shit sometimes. All right, it's not about us being emotionally reserved. You gonna fly somewhere else after a nigga says admits you got our heart chakra. All right, but but all right. With all that being said, though, with all that being said, uh, you know, if you're really invested into something, you upload it. And because Virgo is an earth sign and earth signs are practical, that's why people looked at that decision they made to leave their relationship as a practical, realistic decision. Like, literally, I'm at this point in my life. I probably don't have the money today. I'm working on this. I'm trying to get my first house. I'm doing this, then, and third. You know what? I really like you, but hey, I gotta learn to value and appreciate the things that keep me sane and stable in reality a little bit more. And love and relationship ain't it for me right now. So as much as we talk about Venus and Libra, at the end of the day, we always want to highlight the value energy with Venus before love. All right. The value, the self-esteem energy, and self-love comes before anything with Venus connecting love. Those things come first, right? Self-esteem, aka the value, once again, the value you see in yourself, how much you appreciate who you are, right? You can word these things so many different ways. We know the words that are associated with Venus, all right? And self-love. We get those things together, Venus can have a field day connecting with other people. Venus can have a field day. She also prevents a lot of things too because there's a filter system on where there's a filter system on who she connects with based on where her frequency vibration is at, right? So when Venus is just when Venus just wants to flat out go ahead and feel good and just, can you pay my bills? Can you pay my bills? That's one of the Venus theme songs right there. Can you pay the bills? I don't think. Oh my God. They stunning on us with that one when they dropped that one. Oh man, whose shit is that again? Destiny Child's. Boy, Destiny Child's been making some damn anthems for a while now that I realize it. I don't think you can. So that's the part where they rub it in right there. I never realized these things when I was young. God damn, that song really stunted on men. I don't think you can. So that's like that part is like you can hear the women rolling their eyes. So don't ask me for my fucking number, nigga. You can't pay my bills. So I don't want to hear none of this shit about in today times, women in 2023 are this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers been talking about pay my bills since then. Get it, these rules, get the rules to the game together. All right, stop hating the game. Stop hating the player. Excuse me. Hate the game. All right. Beyonce, Venus and Libra. Venus and Libra. Right. You want a bugaboo? Bugaboo. Right. It was stunning on it. Y'all been stunning on our. Y'all been having anthems to stunt on us forever, y'all. I don't want no scrubs. All these songs is they still have substance of today. Ladies, y'all still don't want no scrubs. It don't matter what the fuck is going on. All right, that ain't changing. If you's a scrub, you's a dub. All right, you gotta get your shit. You gotta get some shit going, Brody. All right, but Sister Ayla with the collection plate. Sister, do you know? Sister, do you believe? That's all I gotta say for that, sister. The green dress. But once again, sister, I don't even have to finish my sentences with you guys sometimes. All right. All right. But yeah, guys, so Venus and Virgo went through all of that shit. And this is why our values and our love matters went through that state of correction, guys. All right, because Virgo not playing that. All right, y'all know everything transiting in Virgo is now under a magnifying glass. We've seen all different details about it you never seen before. Okay. And with more details, right, leads to more ideas about ways on taking action on things. Okay. So hopefully now that Mercury, now that Venus is out of Virgo, hopefully, guys, we all have a new sense of format when it comes to our love matters. Okay. Maybe there was some detail that you realized you or your partner, right, brought to the attention of each other while the Venus was in Virgo. And you guys were able to point things out, and now there's a new awareness on a new system on working on this relationship, right? New system on how y'all can link up and spend more time. A new system and bringing understanding about the things that bother that you guys do that may, rub each other the wrong way. A new system, a new detail, a new approach to everything when Venus gets through that energy. And yes, it may have been a little sticky just because Venus is in a detriment. So it's uncomfortable. It may have been uncomfortable, to tell our partner. That don't be the easiest thing. Relationships are tough, man. Relationships are so serious. Like, relationships are serious things. They're really serious. Like, so just if you get into one family or if you're in one, I just hope the person's worth it. All right. When you feel like the person's worth it in a relationship, it makes the tougher things just a little bit easier. Cause it'd be hard to tell your partner some shit about their ass sometimes. It's like, damn, all right, how am I finna tell my girl this? All right. I gotta find the most delicate way to critique her. Give her this Mercury, aka Venus is in Virgo. There's some shit I'm pointing out that my shorty does, and I gotta let her know because I love her, right? And we got all this potential, and I ain't trying to fuck that up, but she has to be aware of this, and I can't hold it inside me because I'm gonna end up letting it out in an extreme way, and we ain't gonna do all that because we spiritually mature and evolving, we healing. This is that healed love we dealing with, right? This a nigga talking to himself right now. Nigga trying to be wiser. All right. But I already gotta tell my shorty about this, that, and the third. So, a lot of us may have went through situations while Venus was in Virgo that it might have been a little tough having to tell your partner this, that, and the third, but eventually you felt that relief, right? You dealt with that uncomfortable energy in that relationship. It could even be somebody in a situation, so somebody you're getting to know, and there was something you wanted to express to them, and you were reluctant to do it because you felt like, damn, I really want to fuck with this person, but I got to be honest about this, that, and the third. I know that could fuck it up. I know it might be over after this, but we gotta put that in the air. Why? Because this will help this connection have a good system, a good foundation, a good regimen. You can't have that in a relationship without the ability to communicate the details. You guys are driving the same spaceship. You guys are driving the same car. All right. In relationships, you guys are not following each other. It ain't all right. I'm gonna be right behind you when we get on the highway. No, we in the same car. If we can't make sure we're looking at the same GPS, we're fucked. We're gonna be driving very fast and going nowhere. All right. So hopefully we're able to bring that sense of foundation to our love matters, and once again towards things that are responsibilities in our life. Hopefully you guys, and once again, like I said, I know a lot of us are going through a lot of transformations, a lot of different things developing for different people when it comes into building stability, especially with Saturn, going through its different phases around this time. Saturn breaking some things down. We're starting to realize why it broke some things down to have a certain foundation, eclipse season, right? So there's a lot of things dealing with stability. But what Venus and Virgo did, it helped us to, once again, get back in unison, get back in harmony, find ways to feel good, feel satisfied from working on something, right? So anybody that was able to find themselves aligning with some type of new form regimen in their life that has you just feeling better about yourself, being a self-esteem, right? Ain't nobody even tell you nothing. Ain't nobody tell you looking good, your skin glowing. Damn, you done lost weight. Damn, your hair so the volume looks so loud and vibrant. Like ain't nobody gotta tell you feeling good about your goddamn self. All right. So you go ahead and sustain that thing. All right. So that was Venus and Virgo. Now we here. Venus and Libra. Now, guys, there was a lot of turbulence in that first seventh house axis in the past couple months. And I told you on the previous live stream, Venus has, her healing hands. Venus got some healing hands too, y'all. All right. Some motherfuckers got hands. Some motherfuckers got healing. Venus got some healing hands. Saturn got hands. You got Mike Tyson hands. Mars got some Mayweather hands. Venus got them healing hands. All right. So now she could transit Libra. And I want you guys to really look at y'all Libra house and think about the shit that was transpiring there not too long ago. Not too long ago. All right. Like, come on, y'all. We probably could have a whole line stand up in the church and have our testimonials. Okay. So when it comes into bringing some love back in the room with Venus and Libra, we know the thing about the reason Venus gets to excel in Libra, because now she's not left to just find different ways to connect this love to herself, right? A bunch of opportunities open up for her to find people that align with her values. She finds herself to be in suitable positions to uphold and support things she wants to support. All right. People complain about a lot of us complain about working, right? We complain about working. I know I've been teasing people these past couple of weeks that complain about working, but when it comes to something we want that bad, we don't give a fuck. We put overtime shifts in. A lot of us in here have sacrificed blood, sweat, and tears for something we wanted that much, and we didn't have one complaint about the work. So so when it comes into love matters, guys, when it comes to love matters, when it comes to this person that you know you say you're committed to, when it comes to this person that you see this potential for, dude, does this move you? Does this love or this value move you enough for you to kind of, work up a sweat, work up a little sweat trying to build some shit? All right, Libra energy, guys. Everything's a two-way street here. It's not. This ain't the first house. No. Everything is a two-way street here. All right. Fortunately or unfortunately. All right. So when Venus comes into Libra, it ain't all about you. It ain't all about you when it comes into your partnerships. Now, obviously, with Venus transiting your chart, yes, it's going to be about you in whatever house that's in. That's going to be the area that you need to make sure that you're pouring into. You're finding ways to harmonize with. You're finding ways to be a support system in that area. The more you can find ways to support yourself in that area, that's your way of working with God and universe to usher more things in that area that's going to support you. All right, that's your way of working with Venus. All right, you got to help yourself so God could come in and just put some finishing touches on some things. All right, family. We be wanting God to take. Yeah, that's the problem. Anybody say God don't help us, but y'all just be asking God for a little too much. Sometimes the shit y'all be asking for, God be like, I ain't the one in the body. You asked to be in this body, and now you want me to do all. What are you gonna do? I'm here to guide. Damn. I'm missing some collection plates in the building. All right. Sister Aqua Queen 24. I need the good word, brother. Sister, the good word is on its way, sister. Not the bad word. I mean, not the misinformed word. All right. Not the word that started off as the truth and got passed down and watered down and condensed. And then it's not the word anymore. It's just a bunch of letters, sister, a bunch of sentences. It's just something you can read on paper, but it's not the real word. Sister Ebony, brother from there, Sister Scar out. Do you guys, because you some of my closer family, do you guys know where I'm finna go? Because I think we might have some new church members. I don't know if they know where I'm finna go. All right, my God is a never God. Shout out to you, Sister Aqua Queen with the plate. Shout out to you, Sister Sophia with the plate. Pisces, Sun, Cap, Moon, Virgo, Ascendant. You going through everything. You working every job. You selling boxes of candy. You working any hustle. You gotta work to bring some of that imagination energy down here, huh? I know you ain't know. I know what that Cap Moon life about. But Virgo ascendants, y'all whole personal life is just a series of y'all just being Dexter Laboratory. Like y'all just strategizing on some shit. Could be a little stagnant in the first house, Virgo rising, but shit. There's ideas galore. And that Pisces sun is like every once in a while that Pisces sun is like, Virgo, shut up. Let's just jump into one of these bitches. Let's just jump into one of these bitches without thinking so damn much. That's when you start surprising yourself with that opposite energy. That's when you start surprising yourself. Let me actually put my heart in one of these ideas. Oh shit. I should actually change my reality a little bit. Let me try that again. Let me try that again. All right. Sister Raven Brown. Sister Amber G. Sisters, do you believe? Do you know? All right, I think you guys know. I think you guys know. All right. Okay, family. Brother Nana by Nature 88 in the building. Okay. So listen, gang. Venus gets into Libra's home here. It loves to be here because it's like, okay, let's get it. I get to connect the level with other people. The partnership and relationship I'm in right now. This is such this is such a space of clarity to understand what the issues is and simply how we resolve it, how we get on the same page. All right. Any friction in relationships, this is a great time, to be able to bring the love back in the room. But this is also what Venus also does in Libra. What Venus will also do in Libra, it will highlight what is valued in the relationship. Oh man, church, that's a whole nother one right there. That is a whole nother one right there. When you whip somebody for a little bit and then you realize on month 5, 6, 7 what they really around for, what they really value, family. Do you understand where I'm going? Because sometimes you could just be connecting with somebody. And family, we know the flesh is weak, ain't it? At least I know my flesh is weak sometimes. All right. And I pray too. I does a lot of praying, and the flesh is still weak, family. So what does that tell you? All right. But sometimes it take a while for us to realize, like, damn, intimacy was so high, the vibes be so high, right? And that's good. That's great. We all want high vibes in our partnerships, but damn, this person really values this, and I value that. It's kind of fucked up. This is month 8 that I'm just realizing this, but Venus is in Libra. Okay, I realize this person I'm dating just values this. What decision am I gonna make? Is am I gonna keep participating with it? Because at this point, I'm aware now. All right, I'm aware they don't value marriage and a family. They just want to have this long-term commitment full of experiences with a partner. Is that something that I want to commit to? This person, this woman I'm dating, says she wants to have kids and start a family in the next couple of years. Oral, is that something you're willing to commit to? Questions, family, questions. All right. But what is valued, what both partners value in that partnership, it will be highlighted. You could try to hide what you truly value. It's gonna come out. You want to have other hoes, it's gonna come out. Venus and Libra. It's gonna be subconscious too, and they're gonna be throwing fits in his moods and shit. So you're gonna be walking around, ladies. Y'all be, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Nigga just gonna start saying little shit that like we just start saying little shit here and there. Shit not gonna be making no sense. You probably got you a passive aggressive nigga. Like, what's wrong with you, baby? You okay? He's like, nah, shit. I'm good. It's just, sometimes I be thinking like a nigga just want to be free in the world. Wait, what? What you mean free? You ain't locked up or anything, right? I don't see no handcuffs on you. Right? So nigga, you might just start piecing some shit together until the lead up Venus get 15 degrees. A nigga gotta just let it out. I ain't gonna lie, babe. I want some other hoes. I ain't gonna lie, I love you. I love you. But damn, you think we gonna just like a nigga supposed to just do you forever? We in our 30s. I don't get no other piece of ass forever. And y'all know what y'all hit a nigga with next after that, ladies. Y'all know what y'all hit a nigga with next after that one. Y'all already know which one. All right, if okay, if you get some, I get some too. No, don't no. Who said that was a part of the shit? Why you gotta have a pass? Cause I get one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Now we got some things to handle right now. Niggas gotta make some decisions. Niggas gotta either get some self-control over their desires or end up doing some shit they really don't want to do, end up feeling hurt lately. He's like, you know what, fuck it. If you gonna let me get my pass, you could do whatever the fuck. Nigga gonna regret that shit. You see, look, you giving your girl a pass. You know you won't give her a pass, but you just so lost in your desires. You don't realize what you got at home right now. You're gonna go do what you want to do with that girl. You're gonna bust that insignificant ass, unvaluable nut. You're gonna feel hella unfulfilled after that. You really fucked up because you really emotionally connected to this job, to your girl. So that was just like that's niggas be thinking niggas be swearing they don't feel the way when they cheat. That's a big ass lie. That's a big ass fucking lie. So now you did all of that, you unfulfilled as hell. You go back to the crib, you feel me, and your girl, like, now you feeling all fucked up in the head. Not cause you like, damn, did she doing some shit? That's when once that shit started, that's you realize when you fucked up. When you get back to the crib after getting that shit, you went so hard, you argued with your girl, I want some other ass, this, that, that. You got it. She gave you the pass. You got that ass, insignificant nut. You back in the crib. As soon as you walk in the crib, you start feeling bad. You like, God damn, my crib feel cozy as hell in here. Why I always gotta leave the home to do some other shit? It's warm in here. My girl done folded my clothes and shit over there. Start looking down at your shit like, yo, bro, you be. What am I gonna do with you, man? I just turned 30. We can't keep doing this, bro. Thought your ass gonna learn during Saturn turn. I love her. We still fucking this shit up. We still fuck. Niggas start feeling bad. All right, but this the shit niggas don't want to admit. They don't want to admit they fucked up that shit at home over their desires. All right, niggas don't be wanting to admit that shit. Now we just now all day, every day, nigga thinking about what she doing, cause he knows she got the pass. But ladies, y'all, the way y'all move is y'all. You don't put your girl in that position. You don't put your wife in that position because you're gonna go crazy. Because women know how to milk a position like that, whether she doing something or not. She gonna know how to, because women are intuitive enough to know that her man is a little bit on edge about it. Women aren't intuitive enough to know, like, this nigga want to know if I'm doing something, and that really be what gives away we did something as men. That's the energy that we gives off. We on some shit. So that's how we snitch on ourselves with cheating before. This is all energy. This is all energy. Ain't nobody no text messages. This is why most times when you get caught cheating, obviously, is all energy. You pick up on certain signs. Bora, I don't go in phones, but I just felt something for weeks. Yeah, it was energy. You picked up. You probably had little cues here and there, certain things. It alarmed your spirit. Like, why would you even be concerned about this and that? Blah, 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 blah. You feel me? And then boom. So now ladies be walking around. Ladies gonna be walking around the crib and shit. She gonna be acting like she gonna start going to Target a little bit more just to fuck with his head. Like, hey, babe, I'm stepping out the house. Like, where you going? Just gonna make some runs. They be like, wait, door closed. She just going to Target. She ain't even got shit to buy. Just fucking with a nigga head though. This nigga start pacing. Man. So listen, man, when I say I'm a representative of the eighth house and this toxic shit, I'm a light worker toxic nigga. I'm here to help people persevere and see how to grow out of these things. You don't want to be this man. You don't want to feel unfulfilled like that. Fellas, all my fellas in the chat, Scorpio season, man. It's no nut November. A righteous man knows how to control his nut. All right? That's a spiritually developed holy man. All right? This man can bear a lot of fruits in the world. All right? Gonna end up messing something up with a good one. All right, you gotta do a little bit better. Yeah, ain't nobody teaching us to control our desires. Ain't nobody teaching us to deal with some goddamn self-control in this bitch. All right. Everything else is doing the opposite. Everybody's projecting some hypersexual shit on the men and the women. Like I said, I get it. Life sometimes is an experience for something. All right, it's a balance now. I ain't no fucking none now. Y'all get where I'm going with it, though. Y'all get where I'm going. This is just highlighting Venus and Libra and all the things that could take different turns, family, the different realizations. But how we really want to use this energy is make sure we highlight our relationships, see where the value is at. That's going to be real easy to pick up. Like, damn, my friends over here, real support system. These people that I'm working on in a creative perspective, they don't really value this shit as much as I do. But I'm gonna still keep working on it to get this out of what I need to get out. Now, Venus in my house, whatever house I got Venus transiting, this is where I need to make sure I'm intentional about pouring into myself here. This is where I also need to have my eyes aware for any Venus blessings, any Venus support, that comes in this area. Some of you guys just receive some Venus support in your Virgo house in some type of shape or form. Something with stability, right? Something that was out of alignment, something that was, and you came and got your Bob the Builder on when Venus came in there, because now Venus made it more of a activated Virgo energy in that house to want to love and feel more of a sense of encouragement to fix something if you don't have no Virgo planets or anything like that. Okay. All right, you see what Sister Ebony said, boy, went through, so others wouldn't have to. All right, yeah, it comes a point in life, it's like, okay, we could go through our experiences, but come on, come on, man. Come on, man. All right. It comes a point when you get older, guys, you gotta be a little bit more mature. All right. I ain't saying you gotta be the most mature motherfucker in the world. All right. It just comes a point. Okay. It just comes a point. We gotta make better decisions when it comes into that love vibration. All right. And clarity will be here to make better decisions right now when it comes into love. Okay. Anything else I want to mention about Venus in Libra? Anything else I want to mention? Understand, guys, while Venus is in Libra, the sun will be in Scorpio and in Sagittarius. So we have passionate actions while we're in a strong mating energy. Okay. And then we get into a very explorational energy from our action perspective with the sun and Mars while Venus is in Libra. So, impulsiveness to experience things in the name of love, what feels good, is will be very high during this transit. Things can happen very fast with love matters while Venus will be in Libra. All right. So when it comes into who you are dividing your time with, be very selective. You utilize a lot of discernment, right? You make sure people honor your time, family. Okay, Libra's dealing with contracts, agreements, partnerships of all sorts, business partnerships. This is Saturn's exaltation. Okay, so yeah, the relationship perspective with love and everything, obviously, there's going to be a lot of influence to get on a settle or stable page with love matters in our life. But when we're talking about uh you know, when we're talking about just partnerships in general, when we just talking about partnerships in general, who we socialize with in general, when it comes into things dealing with how our relationships affect stability, when it comes into opportunities that are in their potential stages right now, but we could activate some Venus energy and show some more appreciation or show some more value towards a partnership to make it blossom a bit more. These are all things that are going to be, heavy influences around this time. Now, Venus and Libra can also have passive tendencies. All right. It can also have passive tendencies. And the passive tendencies more so play out with the people that are on the people that are most likely taking more of the initiative to heal, negotiate, or compromise in their relationship. So if you're the person that's kind of, let's say you're in a situation in this chapter of your relationship, whatever issues you're dealing with, you're the person that's kind of fighting a little bit harder to get on the compromise state. And maybe your partner is the one that's being a little bit forceful with just trying to have their viewpoint be established. Um, the person that's fighting to compromise is the one that's likely to probably be passive around this time. So when you guys pick up a strong feel of something that needs to be communicated, something that needs to be established for the foundation of your relationship around this time, you don't let your partner bully you, override you when it comes into them trying to, dominate the conversation with their point. You don't let that rock because you already know you're coming from the I'm not in a competition. I'm literally trying to get into this dialogue so we could hash out whatever we need to hash out, however we need to, so we could get back to bringing the love back in the room. But when you realize you're in situations, it could even be business partnerships, like I said, partnerships of all forms, but especially in your intimate relationship, if you find yourself in that position constantly throughout this period, that is a sign. This is going to be universe using a Venus and Libra transit to weed out some energies in your relationship, like to let you know, like, look, it ain't that much compromise you got left. It ain't that much negotiation you got left. Maybe you got to make a new decision on how you deal with this shit now. All right. So those are all the important things to catch out. The hot seat for Venus and Libra will be the cardinal signs. All right. Aries, Cancer, and Capricorn. Those will be the signs on the hot seat. The cousins, Gemini, and Aquarius. So you are the guys that will become a little bit more familiar with Venus energy around this time. It's going to be a bit more active in your life from an opportunity perspective. So you must have discipline and discernment on when you choose to participate in Venus energy. You don't have to participate in things just because it's around. You know, aka something that makes you feel good. Always having fun in some type of shape or form, participating in things we see other people having fun with. We are all going through a state of transformation and establishing new things in our life. This gonna be a really expert. This could be a little. This is nice. Like these are some nice holiday spirit vibes, guys. It's a holiday season. You know, holiday season get all social and shit. Thanksgiving, motherfuckers just want to show they fits and get wavy and all that. Yeah, it's gonna be some nice holiday spirits, right? There's always that warmth of Sag energy. They got Venus and Libra energy. So, like I said, things can go real fast. We're gonna have a lot of planets in fire, and then Venus and Libra in air. So we already know the combination of fire air. We already know how much fire needs air. So be in the present, guys. Be in the present. All right. All right. All right. Libra Sun, Libra risings. Libra Sun, Libra rising. Step up to the plate. All right. Step up to the plate. Now, Libra Sun, Libra Risings, Virgo, Venus just transited out of you guys' 12th house. All right. So it's this is an exaltation space that it just came out of. All right. So when it comes into you guys' subconscious, it just got touched with some positive energy of healing, support, and you got encouraged to support and heal yourself in many different ways around this time, to take the initiative for healing yourself, for taking the initiative for healing, for acknowledging where the hurt may be or where any heavy energy may be with things, with your aspirations in from the past or connections that went left from the past. Venus comes into the 12th house and it plays healer here, but it also plays out super pleasure manifester here. All right. So when it comes to anything that you have attachments with or makes you feel good, what your Venus may be, that you was able to access a lot of that in the 12th house, and this kind of gave you a state. It kind of put you in a place to see, how much discernment you have, being able to control things, dealing with your Venus, dealing with your pleasures when you get it. Okay. Uh, as a Libra, as the Venus ruled sign, you access that energy a bit more than others, just like Cancers access moon energy more than others, just like Leos access sun energy more than others. You access Venus energy more than others. So when it comes to every sign and the planets that they ruled by, you have to know when to say no to the things that you attract with your energies. For every Gemini that is called a hoe, for every Gemini, a Sagittarius. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta drag y'all right now. Y'all just was the perfect example that came to my head. For every Gemini Sagittarius that's called a hoe or too mixy, can't do commitment, this, that, and a third. I bet you if you go ask them, if you go interview them for real, they really be in their head like, it ain't fucking my fault. What the fuck? I could have stayed to myself if I tried. I could have stayed to myself if I tried. They always want to fuck with a real nigga. All right. I'm always the life of the party. I always come and make things move. We rule movement. So from your perspective, it looked like they probably participating in a lot of things within their social life. From their perspective, it's like I'd be trying to slow this shit down. I'd like to see you control these energies. So sometimes we gotta give signs more grace, because the things that you feel like you probably could control in your life better than other signs, you probably don't attract that energy as much as that sign does in their life. if if I had to switch roles with Aries for a week, Aries had to switch roles with me for a week, but we keep our energies though. But we experiencing each other life, but we keep our energies. Man, you know how quick I bail out every time I have an idea about some shit. I can't share that bitch. Every time I gotta do some shit, I gotta do this shit by myself. I can't call nobody and at least tell them I'm about to do this shit by myself. I don't even get that. Every time I want to do something, it's like, damn, there's nobody to brainstorm with. I just got to go ahead and do it and be first. A nigga fuck with me, I have to retaliate right away. I can't tell a nigga like, hey brother, listen, why we two black brothers? What we even here fighting for? I can't do that shit no more. I have to just go fight. I'm too pretty for that fighting shit. I'm Venus ruled. I like my skin. If I'm fighting, that shit is serious. Like I'm if boy, if the lucky Libra fighting, I'm ready to die at that point. I'm ready to catch a case and everything, because it got to be very extreme. Anything can happen when you fight. You could break a finger, you just scratch your face and shit. You might need to get stitches. I think about shit like this. I like my face. Aries get so mad they don't care about their face no more. All right, that's why they could be good boxers and warriors and shit. They can take hits. I can't take hits. I give a good one. I'm honest about that. I give a good hit like a motherfucker. Don't let me catch a clean hit. All right. My shits just take a lot of energy. So if I don't wipe your ass out with the first hit, I don't know. I'm in for some shit, because I put everything into that bitch. I put everything into that first. I be trying to take a nigga out the first one. I don't got time for the back and forth. I gotta get this nigga clean out. This nigga not about to lay no hits on me. Fuck that. All right. Aries is down for that 6-7 minute rumble. Aries, after the first round, you think the fight done. All right, that's all you got? All right. That's all you got? Yeah, nigga, the fight over. What do you mean that's all I got? You got more? What the fuck? Nigga, I'm going to the hospital. You want to get in this Uber with me? So you know you don't want no more problems. You asking the nigga, you could share the share ride. They got the new share ride shit. We could just go half. It's be cheaper. The hospital bill gonna be expensive, so we might as well. That's the fear Aries put in your heart. Libra ain't putting that fear in your heart. Libra will be like, brother, hold on, brother. I was just watching Dr. Umar talk last. This is what Dr. Umar would be talking about. Look at us right now. If we fighting right now, how that's gonna look to the people? Cause you see the white people across the street. This is Libra. This is me, Sun Libra and Venus in Libra. My passive ass. Look, brother, you see the white folk across the street? Do you know how it look with me and you doing what we doing right now to them? I'm trying to talk myself out the fight. My soft ass. Nigga, I'm worried about fucking up my hair and shit. Nigga, I got 4C hair. It take a while to condition this bitch and get the curls right and shit. You gotta put the shit product in it. Then you gotta do the shit. Then you gotta wait a little bit, see how the shit look when it dry up. Then when the shit dry up, you don't like it, you gotta fuck the shit back up. You gotta wet it back. Like, come on. I worked on my hair for 45 minutes this morning. I do not have Aries placements. I don't want to fight, brother. All right. I'm going on a date. All right. So let's not be careful casting judgment on other signs. There's certain things you think you can handle that they can handle. Not as good as you cannot. All right. Same Aries will be in my life. Same Aries come into my life and will fuck everything up. Just start fucking. Come on the live stream. All right. How this nigga does this shit. All right, look, we just gonna do Aries today, y'all. Venus and Libra. Aries, this motherfucker in your 7th house. Fuck that Venus shit. We don't give a fuck about Venus and love. Good night, y'all. Cash apps. What that nigga be saying? Collection plates. Yeah, send them shits. Hold on, let me put my cash app in that shit. First house gangster. 111. All right. Yeah, that's right there. I just pinned it, y'all. Aries gonna fuck up all my relationships. I'm gonna come back in my body. This nigga ain't replying to no text. I'm missing. This nigga ain't emailed back nobody that booked readings. This nigga just took the money. He didn't even do the reading. I got all these refunds. Wait, what? This nigga Aries is just taking and ain't giving my church nothing. Damn. Just leaving niggas on red. All my playlist is gangster. It's 50 Cent. It's G Unit. It's the Locks. It's a lot of gangster stuff. Damn. This Aries is a real individual. He fucked all my relationships up. Fucked all my relationships. Everybody got attitude with me. I'm hitting niggas up. What the fuck you want, Boro? Who the fuck you been at? I was just living this Aries nigga life. I'm trying to get my 7th house restored in this motherfucker. This nigga fucked my shit up. I know he wasn't texting. Hold on, let's schedule this reading. When are you free? And I'm sorry, I cannot refund that money. The nigga took it. He took the money. All right. Maybe when he paid me, maybe I could do something for you. I ain't gonna lie, I needed to. Maybe I can give you half back or something. Don't worry, we're gonna do the reading though. Don't worry. What you want to love reading? All right, y'all. Let's not cast judgment. Brother ER in the building. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Glory, glory. Holy is his name. Holy is his name. Hallelujah. Glory, glory. Brother, don't have me up here going into the ghetto tongues. All right, brother. Sister Croissant. Sister, why are you doing that to me, sister? I've been worshiping all day. I barely ate. Pastor love a good buttered toasted croissant. All right. Put a little piece of a Little turkey bacon. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with some turkey bacon on a croissant. God is good. God made that turkey bacon. All right. All right. All right. All right. Aries gonna fuck my life up on some Freaky Friday shit. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna start linking up all my Johns. They're gonna be mad as hell. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you? What happened? What this Aries nigga was doing when I was gone? Like, babe, this nigga. First of all, this nigga didn't take his time with nothing. It took me a while to realize I forgot it wasn't you, babe. I forgot you told me you were gonna be switching bodies with an Aries spirit for 2 weeks. This nigga don't care about shit with me. With like this nigga didn't learn my body, babe. This nigga just used me. Everything was so quick. Like the sex was like a minute, 2 minutes. It's just quick. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I ain't gonna lie, babe. I ain't trying to say nothing about you, but I see what they say about the Mars energy. What? Stop playing with me. Stop, what? What'd he do to you? I ain't gonna lie, baby. You kind of conquered me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, please. You just can't lie to me, woman. You don't know how to lie, Cancer woman. Too goddamn honest, Cancer girlfriend, woman. I'm sorry, babe. He's just real impatient. You're way more patient and loving and caring. You know, you actually talk to me. That nigga don't talk. That nigga didn't want to eat nothing. I was making the nigga food. I swear to God, that nigga ain't none of my food. Every night I come make plates and he'll just go outside, get takeout, and eat the shit right in front of me. But the thing that fucked me up, he ordering the same shit I was making. I made tacos. The nigga went to Taco Bell, got it on his own. I'm like, baby, I told you, the nigga Aries, you can't do nothing for them, baby. I let them do for themselves. All right? That would be dope. A little astrological Freaky Friday movie. Libra Aries switch bodies. Scorpio Taurus switch bodies. That's some funny shit right there. All right, nigga ain't have no care with my girl. This nigga ain't had no patience with her. That is not the Libra way. We talk to our girls even when we don't want to talk. We just pussy like that. We just no backbone. Yeah, babe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jocelyn be going crazy, right? Why would she wear that dress? So crazy. Mm-hmm. What you want to watch next? Anything you want to watch? It don't matter what I want to watch. Aries ain't going for that shit. My girl gonna lose all the love she got for me after that. This Aries nigga came in here, showed no love, affection, and care, and now I come back, she don't even like me no more. She's like, that real bad boy shit really work, huh? Got me thinking about myself different. Like, I'm trying to be mean and angry and shit. That shit don't work. All right, let me stop. Yeah, all right. Libras, okay? So that Venus transit in your goddamn 12th house. All right. So you being the Venus rule sign, you already get access to Venus energy. You already get access to it. So it just transited an exalted house. So a lot of Libra suns and risings, y'all learned a lot about yourself, about, you know, how much control you have over Venus energy. You know, your ability to use it in a positive way for yourself and others, or if it's used against you a lot of the times. You know, the 12th house could be a space of hidden attacks, psychological issues. You know, it's gonna rule. It rules, you know, institutions and motherfucking, like, you know, the penitentiary and shit, prison, all that shit, isolated spaces, all that shit is in the 12th house. That's why some Pisces be in the straitjacket. All right. All zodiac signs commit different crimes, but Pisces gonna just be in a straitjacket for something. I don't know. It don't matter what it is. Pisces don't even get regular time. We just put you niggas in the straitjacket. You feel me? So when it comes into Venus transit in here, it's just very important to look at what transpired with love matter while Venus was in Virgo, and your ability, how you reacted to it, depending on how high it got you. This may have been a real strong maiden period for you while Venus was in your 12. This might have been a real strong maiden period because the magic with Venus in the 12th house and that exaltation is it has strong attraction powers when it comes to what this person's psyche, where this person's subconscious is at when it comes into their values and love matters. So this is why a lot of people with strong addictive personalities can have placements like this in their chart. Venus in the 12th house, especially if she's being jacked up. If she's being jacked up by more things, don't let it be in a sign she likes to be in. Don't let her be harmonizing with a planet like Neptune, Jupiter, you know, the sun or the moon harmonizing, because this person is gonna get so much access to things that they can get high off, things that could play out as escape mechanisms, and it may be difficult for this person to get to a point in their life where they're able to say no to these things because how easy they attract it. So I think Libra Sun Risings, this was a great period for you to be able to psychologically assess yourself and see how do I react when I'm getting the most access to my Venus, when I'm getting the most resources to support the things that may be attachments in my life. Uh, and then there was also a strong crave for you guys to invest into your 12th house from a creative perspective, from a creative perspective, a healing perspective. The 12th house gets deep on both ends. Okay. When I look at the 12th house from a creative perspective, I'm looking at it more so as the womb of the dream or the creative endeavor you're trying to experience in your first house in reality, right? All right. I look at it as the pregnancy space before you birth yourself into the I am, in the first house. So when you have strong transits through here, you can have a lot of things in your subconscious reignited. It's so easy. We go through so many different. Listen, guys, we're powerful, fucking creative ass beings that have did so many things. Your memory is full of too many things. So that's why being in this era, especially in the age of Aquarius, where there is so much access to display yourself, display your talents, display your value. That's why sometimes it's hard doing that because you come from a lifetime of so much different activity. Even that trickles into different spaces where you may want to reignite that. So let alone the dreams and aspirations we have in this experience that get thrown in the back burner because we may have to deal with reality in some type of shape or form. We have some type of responsibility. We have a child. We start a family. We get we get deep into this career path. We create this responsibility here. We have people depending on us here. Like, so, we got all different type of things that happen in life where we got to be like, okay, imagination, creative endeavor. I love y'all right now, but hold on, I just need a little 30 to 60 days to get right with reality. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, the Capricorn moon rising gonna confirm that, family. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, but when you have them strong 12th house transits, whatever got neglected is reignited. Best believe that. And Venus is gonna make sure that happens here because she's trying to basically encourage you to understand how good things could feel if we actually could experience this imagination and reality a bit. Like Venus gives you the feeling when you have a transit like Venus in the 12th house, is almost like you get high off the feeling of like off that dreamy potential, like damn, like that creative endeavor, that this relationship with Shorty, like that shit would be blissful in reality. Okay, so that's where the deep self encouragement really stems from when it comes into Venus igniting some things with your imagination. This, that, and the third. Some of y'all in here, all right, my strong Pisces placements, my Venus and Pisces placements, my Venus in the 12th house placements. They could tell you a little something about this getting so high off their potential that sometimes they could get so high off of it, they find ways to to like to spiritually, emotionally, mentally make it a world, but not in reality yet, but something they could jump into in their own head, right? Pisces placements, these type of placements could have that vivid imagery to the point they could just pick up the frequency vibrations before they even really manifest it. And we all could do this. We all do this. Like you could picture yourself, you could imagine yourself overcoming something and start feeling remnants of what that may feel like, or imagine yourself manifesting something and you start feeling the vibrations of it, right? So, but Pisces is just doing this on another level, okay? But it sounds powerful and everything, but when Venus gets something that she likes and she loves here, it takes a while for her to say, all right, I'm good off this. Like, no. And sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes that doesn't happen here. So, with all that being said, Libras, I want you guys to make sure that this is being assessed in these early stages of Venus and Libra. Okay. How did your extreme access to Venus energy that you already get access to impact you? What type of control do you have over it? Is it easy for other people to hold Venus against you? If you're saying you're going to stop doing something in your life and somebody else, which is easy for somebody else to come into your life because you are a Libra and usually jump into a crack pack with somebody else. You need somebody else to do crack with. You need somebody else to do something toxic with. You need somebody else to indulge with in some type of shape or form. It's easy for somebody else to come into your life like, Libra, you really said you're going to stop this? Libra, you really not on this wave? Come on, bro. Come on, sis. So, and then Libra sun the sun rising right back in the ish. Right back in it, because that the connection you had to somebody else, even though you cut something off in your first house, okay, so that was challenged around this time. A lot of you guys may have walked into that. All right, some of y'all got something special going on right now, ladies. Some of y'all ladies in the chat, y'all got something special going on with some guy, and Tasha Leo rising head ass be on some bullshit. She mad she ain't got nothing. She mad she just her Leo rising ass, her gram popping and everything, but ain't nothing going. She ain't got no niggas she connecting with for real, for real. And she be trying to project on you, ladies. She be trying to project on you like, that's your man. That shit your man do for you is good and all, but do you think he really serious about this, that, and the third? Like, how long you think it's gonna last? Like, Tasha, if you don't get your Leo rising, girls just want to have fun head ass on, don't be projected on my shit. All right, I have a good partner. You need to do some soul searching. All right, stop worrying about them damn likes. Leo rising ass. Tasha need to sit her ass down. I ain't never see Tasha go a day and not post a damn selfie in her story. We know how you look already. Know how you look, woman. So, like, yeah, you gotta be careful if you ran into any of that energy a little bit right now, okay? And now Venus is moving into the first house. All right. Now Venus is moving into the first house. The ruler is home. Okay. And you have to understand when Venus gets into the first house, he is in the first house. Well, Venus don't really like being here. Venus don't really like being here because this is the first house. It's like, who's here to connect with? Like, who's here to relate to? Like, I don't want to touch myself right now. I do that too much. Like, I want to feel somebody else right now. Like, shit. Venus can't stop touching herself. I think I don't know which placements be out here touching themselves too much. Yeah, I need to relax. Some of y'all need to relax. Some of y'all ass got too much damn Libra in the chart. You think I know that's why you don't want to give me your number? You think I don't know that's why you don't want to give me your number, Taurus, Scorpio woman? You think you could do it better than me? That at this point, I know what you be doing. You think you better than me? What I could do to you at this point? You think I don't know, Aquarius woman, what you be doing? That's why you feel like you don't need niggas. Don't your sign rule gadgets and shit too? Aquarius women don't need. I don't need a nigga, girl. I get my shit off. I've been celibate for 6 years now. Aquarius woman will put that section on. They could be cold hard fucking freaks and then they could just like restrict that bitch. It's like, hold on, how the fuck you go from Sexy Red to Maya Angelou? This is not fair. This is not fair. You just be being freaky when you want and you cut it off. This is not fair. Keep the freaky shit on. I ain't really been in no I ain't really been in no real relationships in my adult life. This shit was all situationships. I was dealing with this Aquarius girl I was fake feeling not a minute ago. And she dead ass told me, like I don't know, like I never really like value sex like that. That was I faked you after that shit. I was like, no wonder, like yo ass too uptight. I couldn't even like get in there for real. I never that Aquarius shit, you was too on guard. You was too yeah, a nigga like me, like Saturn was you was Saturn sometimes be too goddamn. Damn, Saturn just too uptight. But when she said that shit, I was like, yeah, I know this is a matter of time to this. But in my head, I thought I was gonna be able to do some shit though. I thought I was gonna be able to loosen some shit up. I'm like, you know, this ain't shit. That's just that Saturn bullshit. Now I got that shit too. I'm gonna loosen that up. Nah, I ain't loosen that up. That shit was a dub. All right. So shit. Sometimes like, all right, some other signs that's just how it is, man. Fuck it. But Libra, man. Venus in the first house. So it's a funny thing. It's a funny dynamic that happens here, right? Venus gets into Libra. Okay, Venus gets into Libra. So it's home. But I don't like the first house. So your ass gotta learn to value yourself to make your relationships work right now. That's what the fuck going on with Libra Sun rising. Like you gotta learn to value yourself. You might damn near need to be selfish for your relationship to work right now. I'm not even joking. Like I'm not talking about me as a Libra. I'm a selfish Libra. Like I got a lot of Scorpio energy. Like ain't nobody taking advantage of me. I'm toxic. But the Libras out there that really be on some real compromise, negotiate. Now, what's up? What's the problem? Ain't on no toxic shit. Y'all ass that ain't toxic for real. Y'all ass may have to learn how to really like have your partner see you exercise your Venus in the first house and see how they react to that. Because Venus in the first house, that is what needs to happen. That's what God wants you to do. It wants you to pour into your own personal aspirations. It wants you to fall in love with the process of self-development. It wants you to exercise self-development, positive reaffirmation, so self-esteem can find its boost here. Venus is home, the ruler is here, so you can already naturally walk into different type of opportunities in your personal life, aka whatever you value in general, especially through relationship perspectives. They could be very supportive around this time, right? Things that you value in your first house and the things that were in that womb stage, and while Venus was in the 12th house, these things can see some a lot of support at this time, and you can just find ways to support your goddamn self, in a real godly way right now, Libra Sun, Libra rising. However, if you are in partnerships, they need to see you exercising your Venus. This may be a pivotal time in a lot of y'all in a lot of y'all's partnerships, where if your partner don't get to see you exercise Venus right now, they may start to think they could get a little bit too comfortable, and that's something that could backfire on you, in many different ways, and you don't want to build that foundation now. That is your way of being direct about what, keeping some balance, because you can do this, you can do this. And this is a Libra Sun right here. So there's been times I thought just because I communicated certain things that it didn't leave pockets for my partner to be comfortable in a negative, taking advantage way, or in a way where now my output for something isn't considered or regarded, because I was very relatable with the way that I made decisions about things. Okay. So when it comes into your partnership around this time, you could catch little flags here and there, seeing how your partner reacts to certain things when you want to do something, like when you want to initiate something in some type of shape or form, and you realize your partner's like, wait, hold on, for you want to, which you never want to watch your own TV show. What you mean? Like, like, wait, hold on, like when you want to do your own shit this time, this, that, and the third, if you watch how your partner react, that give you a good sense of like where the state was at, how passive you might have been, like how much you probably sacrifice yourself for the relationship and shit. And now it's like when you trying to jump into your first house bag, your partner looking at you like, what's wrong with you? B, come back to the person that serves me. All right. And I'm not even trying to put Libras on the pedestals like they some super self-serving, super nurturing, always putting people before them. But I'm not even, let's not do that. I think we all spiritually aware enough to know that that is not always the case with anybody. Okay. So that's for those Libras that's getting that message. Okay, the any Libra that's on some bullshit around this time, your first house is gonna be on some bullshit. All right. If you're on some bullshit in the name of love, in the name of partnerships, you could get stripped of things in your first house right now. You can manifest long-term karma right now in your first house in some type of shape or form because you just came out of a Venus exaltation in the 12th house. So you were supposed to be in a high example of navigating love energy or Venus energy in general in the right way. Now you got Venus in the first house and you evolving into a new personal cycle with the ruler home and you're not moving in a positive way with Venus energy. You don't know how your expression and your touch with Venus energy affects other people, right? You don't have discernment with how you connect it, how you push it out and receive it. Yeah, you're gonna see some karma around this time. You can see some more transformations on top of transformations we already been going through around this time. Do I want that for my Libra sunrises? Hell no, I don't. I don't want that shit for myself. So we gonna make sure we move, we treat our neighbor the way we want to be treated, and we be the example of what Venus and Libra looks like when it comes into being able to be cardinal air, create create and relate the idea you have, but be able to be in the equilibrium, right? In that seventh house balance state to be able to still receive from your partner and have this exchange. We need to be the example of this right now. The more we could be the example of this, the more we can find the solution towards friction in our relationship or realize like, damn, this person ain't even mature enough they don't have these relationship dynamics. Like they don't understand the fundamentals of I talk and then you talk. They're still interrupting me and this person's in their 30s. Why would I even continue to be in a relationship with somebody that interrupts you when you're trying to talk, when you try to communicate about a resolution? So some people, Libra's sunrises, what type of fit we get when we're in that compromise bag. That be the shit that make us quit the relationship right there, like that. And like that's the shit that make us leave. Like, wow, I'm really doing my best to be on some Libra mutual. All right, babe. This is this is how I feel. How do you feel about it? Like, and it's like I can't even do that. I let her talk for 5 minutes. As soon as I said something, I got interrupted. First 15 seconds. That should have made the Libra leave the relationship. So a lot of Libras may find out like that's who you dealing with around this time, in some type of shape or form, or you know, your partner might be able to see things from a different perspective. It may just be a mutual thing. You guys are able to bring the love back in the room, but it's pretty much a white and black split thing for love matters for Libras. But other than that, Venus is in the first house, man. So you need to make sure you show God and universe, Libra sun risings, how much you really appreciate your opportunity to personally express yourself to the world. Okay, to be an example of Venus energy in the world, whether you're doing it through your art, whether you're doing it through certain ideologies. All right. And Venus adds a sense of charm. I mean, your chart is already ruled by in the first house, but Venus transiting the first house, there's a little bit of a Midas touch you got a little bit when you're connecting and relating to people now. So if there's anything you're personally expressing, things you want people to see from you right now, Venus can access more support than it usually does because it's vibrating high at home. Okay, so use that power. Okay, once again, treat people the way you want to be treated. Like it's that simple. Don't let your power take advantage of you. And we've been going through some times where this already been a rough ass year for Libras that's moving in negative energy because once again the South Node is in Libra. So if for everybody that has relationship experience, it don't matter how much relationship experience you have, but if you have some type of knowledge and wisdom about partnerships and you weren't active about it, you weren't applying it this year, your seventh house, I mean your Libra house is got a little turned up. That added to a lot of partnership, a lot of dumb shit in partnerships. Like people that went through the same that were pushing out the same toxicity tendencies that ruin previous relationships in their life, and like this is like your how many year in a row just you have not learning about these tendencies. Like this was a crazy unstable year relationship wise for real. Like your lessons was probably super tough with the South Node in Libra, bro. Okay. So Sister Taylor with the collection. All right, good night, sister. Good night, sister. All right. All right. So so yeah, Libra Sun rising is like, okay, just you ain't gotta kick you everybody right now, too. That's another one. Like I said, this is a time for you to stabilize your relationships by making sure your first house is intact. Okay, you're already a relationship person. You're already a relationship sign, so you don't need to work on relationships from well. You don't. You're you don't need to activate that. You don't need to jump into relationship energy. You may need to work on how you deal with relationship energy, but relationship energy in general, you're in that, whether you're positive with it or negative. So right now, you need to learn to be in first house energy and see how your relationship takes a toll from that, from this perspective. This is what you're learning now. You're not being cardinal. You don't want to be seventh house cardinal air. You want to be a seventh house Libra. You gotta be like a first house. You gotta be a first house Libra right now. All right. So you need to make sure you're not going out of your body to conform to partnerships or conform to things you're participating out in the world. Let people see what you value. Let them see what the Libra values. And now the group, the partnership is like, okay, this is why we want the Libra here. This is why we want the Libra here. Instead of us trying to be like, why is the Libra here? They just down to relate. Those are two different things. You don't want to be that Libra. That I know a lot of Libras like that. You don't want to be that Libra. What is this person? What is this person's significance here? Oh no, that's the Libra, bro. They just around. They just relating. They just associating themselves with whoever they associate themselves. No real purpose for real. No real I am. Like they need to watch their opposite energy, right? So we not doing that. All right. So that's what we got going on with my Libra suns, my Libra risings. Now Taurus suns, Taurus risings. Okay. We got Venus transiting the 12th house, and it just came out your 11th. Okay. Wait, excuse me. I just jumped from Libra. I'm bugging Scorpio. We go Scorpio sun risings. I'm thinking we leaving Aries. Scorpio sun risings. Okay, Scorpio sun risings. Libra in the 12th. Venus entering the 12th. Just left the 11th. Some Scorpios just came out of situations where they just met some people. I met some people real different like them, real individual like them. Venus transit in 11th house. Some Scorpio sun risings got closer to their soul tribe in some type of shape or form with Venus in 11th house. Some Scorpio sun rises got closer, are getting closer to their soul tribe because Venus transited your 11th house, and then you started realizing friendships, partnerships that you're not valued in. So the fact that Venus went through that 11th house, went through your 11th house, and you realize that you're not valued and appreciated, in that partnership, the reason it is expiring because you are getting closer towards people you can relate to, connect to, and build with right now. So let them transformations take place as they may have. Scorpio sunrise. Scorpio sunrise, you already know you're going through a lot of transformation around this time, right? You're the one leading the way with the transformation, okay? So when we look at Venus getting out of your 11th house, the 11th house is a very transformative space. It's very likely that the way you guys look at love matters might have changed. Simply, you might have, had a conversation with a coworker. They tell you about their marriage and shit, and they be swinging or some shit. And you like, wait, damn. I ain't gonna lie, that shit makes sense. My coworker telling me, like, him and his wife, they be doing this and the third. So somebody in the 11th house probably gave you express something about their unique love matters, and you might be dealing with a little bit a new outlook on alternative ways of dealing with love in some type of shape or form around this time. All right, or the way you looking at love is transforming in general as well. But if it is, a lot of you guys are getting that example from probably somebody that some type of social space in some type of shape or form. Okay. So you got energies like that going on, and especially with Venus in the 11th house, because it makes a square to the eighth. So that's like a freaky square, right? You got the eighth house dealing with your desires, and then the 11th house is dealing with the world, the unknown. So there's a lot of freakiness, but a lot of people do freaky things in the unknown. So when these houses come together, when I see it, I already know what's going on. When I see that in the natal chart, I already know you are a part of something in some group that don't nobody know about. Look at go in their phone. Look at what apps they got in their phone. They got Telegram in there. They got some. They got some. They got some non-encrypted apps in there. It's doing some freaky things behind the scene. Might be doing some spiritual ass shit behind the scenes too. It might even be some freaky shit. Niggas is walking on coal and fire and shit in the spiritual retreat twice a month and shit. You don't even know your partner doing some shit like this. You thinking they go. You thinking they gotta leave town for work or some shit every first weekend. No, this nigga is meditating on coal. Fuck you think his feet got like that? Nigga told you he slipped on some shit. He did not slip and fall on nothing. The brother's learning how to levitate, sister. All right. So like, anyways, let me not drag the 8th, 11th house placements, but Scorpio sun rising. So is a different perspectives may have developed around love matters based off the 11th house. People you know, what you may have seen, different ways you've seen Venus activity take place out in the world in some type of shape or form, right? Like I said, people you know probably telling you things about their love matters in some type of shape or form. You probably got somebody like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like you got a nigga coming up to you at work, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My wife said, she said when she came to work yesterday, she was feeling you. You could pull up. I'll let you do my thing with her. We like to record that and shit. You feel me? Don't worry. You could take your time with her, man. You can do what you want to her, man. She's my wife, man. I'm giving you the pass. It's like, all right. I don't want to be a part of none of these freaky ass shenanigans you got going on. God, let Venus get out my 11th house already. Let's get into the 12th. I don't even know if that makes it any better. Decreasing the freaky shenanigans might just increase it. But in some type of shape or form, trust me, I know what the fuck be going on Venus in that 11th house. So shit like that. Now, when it comes into whatever my Scorpio Sun risings was valuing around this time, don't you see how it may have picked up some traction in the 11th house? How somebody you don't know found a way to support it, somebody you don't know, a community you don't know, or excuse me, like spaces that you're unfamiliar with in some type of shape or form may have found a way to connect to your influences in some type of way. A lot of you guys that are trying to be intentional connecting something out into the world, this Venus in 11th house transit was probably a transit where somebody gave you some information. Venus blessings came and somebody gave you some type of resource, information, how you could tap into a certain community space or get into a certain space to let your value be spread in some type of shape or form. That is something that you take with Venus into Libra and you shake and bake with that. If you got some gems dropped on you in some type of shape or form in that space, right? You're trying to start a clothing brand or something, somebody got a successful clothing brand and they're telling you like, look, you got to run your ads here. You want to tap into this demographic of people, this age right here online. Kids this age, it's not they're buying the most shirts on the internet, t-shirts. This is what, like, you might have manifested things like that, Scorpio sun rising around this time. People showing you how to tap into 11th house spaces to get certain gains, or simply just you guys manifesting opportunities to be a part of things for a common value. So all these different things may have transpired while Venus was in your 11th house in Virgo. Okay, now Venus is in the 12th house. It's exalted here. Now, Scorpio sun rises. I need to tell you this right now. Okay, we are not the best signs when it comes into going. Okay, let's really word this the right way. We are the Scorpio sun risings, and y'all already know why I say we when I say this already, okay? Because I know there's probably some new people here, and they be like, "Why he say we when he talking about Scorpio?" So ain't he a Libra? But let them know, church. So, anyways, Scorpio sun rises. We ain't the best when it comes to. We have to, because we're the example of transmuting energy. We have the hardest lessons with it because we're the example of it. So, we ain't the best at sometimes it takes a lot of Scorpio sun risings to realize this hurt, this pain, this is not a positive and healthy tool for how I'm dealing with releasing this whatever the fuck it is. All right. Whatever this attachment is, I need to learn a way to raise this energy higher. I can't just keep, you know, bringing it down with this other thing that I'm getting high of or escaping from. We be having to learn that shit the hard way. All right. And that's usually what sparks the rise of the Phoenix. All of that shit. Those are stages that Scorpio sun risings have to go through. It kind of got to feel sick and tired of using different things, to avoid dealing with some shadow work. All right. Now, Venus is getting into your 12th house Scorpio sun rising. You just got out of eclipse season. Now it's your solar return and everything, so the energies is in your favor. But we just got out of eclipse season though, so it's been kind of like eclipse season be negating niggas' sun signs and niggas' birthdays and shit. Like motherfucking Libra, Scorpios, this shit don't even feel like our birthday. There's some bullshit. All this shit going on. Damn. So with that being said, Scorpio sun rises, depending on what transformations is going on in your life, you cannot let Venus get into your 12th house and lose your shit right now, Scorpio sun rises. It's gonna be motherfuckers want to touch you, want to do this, rub you, give you this, give you that. You already deal with desires or whatnot. So we already know you a real intense being. So people around you, you be making them sometimes like Scorpio sun rises be intimidating people to feed into giving you the pleasures and desires you want and shit. And you probably don't even be you don't even realize is your aura, your subconscious energy and shit. There's a Scorpio woman out here, she can't even have regular sex. It's like she telling niggas slow down. What the fuck? You gotta damn. This is like niggas got too hype. Niggas that intensity, we felt like we gotta conquer you. The Aries woman might not say slow down. She probably say some shit to make you go crazier. It's like, no, wait. No, she did not just say that. I just said who's daddy. She said me. Yes, Aries women do some shit like that. You and make a nigga now really try to conquer her, lose his shit. Scorpio women and shit. You feel me? Probably feel that way at times. Aries women probably feel this way at times too. Like niggas don't never want to just be slow with a bitch. What the fuck? Everybody want to conquer me, run me through the wall and shit. Is your Mars? Your Mars. The way you looking at that man, he think you finna do that to him. So he's like, she ain't gonna catch me slipping. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. All right. So being a woman having strong Mars energy, that shit be fucked up sometimes from that perspective. It's like, can you play a slow song to turn the 21 Savage off? Stop hitting me too. Damn. Matter of fact, no, keep hitting me. Sorry, I actually like that. I'm just a little agitated. Scorpio woman. Okay, so like that, your Mars be attracting that shit. It's like just ask Aries, Scorpio how intense their life is. Their life is intense, so it be intense in little shit and in big shit. It be intense in the home sometimes. It be intense when I have sex. Like everything, but I can't even have slow, gentle sex sometimes. I can't even have don't move in it sex. Just hold on, babe. Just I can't even. Y'all know those ones right there. Y'all know those. Y'all ever had those? It's like hold on, babe. Just ooh. Nigga just want to like be in the present. All right. So Scorpio sun rises. Do not let Venus get in the 12th house and just lose your shit. This is a trine. No, I'm bugging out. This is not. I'm thinking Pisces energy. This is your neighbor. This is your neighbor. So, yeah. Damn, we in for a bumpy road. We in for a bumpy road. Venus and Scorpio is a whole nother thing. But anyways, so Venus gets in the 12th house, Scorpio sun rises. The type of healing on properties your ass is ready to unlock right now is crazy right now, especially with everything going on in your life right now. All the new pieces you putting in together right now. There's a lot of new things. A lot of new things Scorpios is on right now. The new moon hasn't even peaked yet. I don't want y'all losing a sense of stability with Venus getting in the 12th house because certain things that you are learning how to outgrow from an attachment perspective are challenging you. Certain things that you're learning to evolve from an escape mechanism perspective is going to challenge you. And you're going to have to look at these things and be like, I don't need this. I'm really utilizing this Venus and 12th house energy to be at one with my healing process, to be at one doing the things I need to do every day to feel good about myself instead of needing some type of negative attachment in some type of shape or form. I'm being honest with myself to identify, the things that may get the best of my weak flesh, all right, and be able to potentially isolate myself from it in some type of shape or form from the better of my well-being. So it may be some holdout energy that you got to empower yourself with around this time. But now this is the thing. Once again, Venus in 12th house, master manifesting like placement when it comes into your value system. Scorpio sun rising, new moon in Scorpio right around the corner. I need y'all to take some power and control with this energy right now and get real busy about what you're going to initiate taking when it comes to transformations in your life in general, right? That's that new moon in Scorpio, but Venus transiting the 12th house is a way to nurture some of these things that you finna set intention on now. Is a way for your Venus, a new set of a newfound set of values to sink into some water in this 12th house, right? Like I said, I like to consider the 12th house like that womb space, that pregnancy space before something's birthed in the first house. So this new set of values gets to go through this 12th house, right? Gets to get saturated and all that, marinated and all that 12th house juice. Okay, but what are you valuing right now, Scorpio sun rising? Because you're gonna get it. Venus gonna make sure you get your shit off in that 12th. So I want to make sure that y'all valuing healthy things around this time. Okay. Um yeah, I already deal with water energy. Y'all already deal with water energy right now, so y'all already understand by default how things grow when you soak into them. So you have to understand if your heart is already heavy about something that you don't want to participate in with no more, something you disconnected from right now. You gotta use Venus in the 12th house and probably embrace some isolation around this time, so you could, get into more of a centered space, dealing with certain things that you want to do, right? You want to initiate in your life. You want to birth out this 12th house space, find a new, subconscious imagination seed to nurture and water, regardless of you feeling so heavy on something that doesn't exist anymore or has transformed. Okay. Um, but yes, be conscious of your values here. Scorpio sun rising. There's so much to blossom before Venus gets up into that first house, because you're in a string of challenges with love trials. You're See, the thing about last thing I'm gonna say, like when I say you're in a string of challenges with these next Venus transits, Venus in the 12th house is not to be looked at as a challenge in transit with love. Like it's not to be looked at like that. Like it's one of the more, it's the exaltation of Venus. So this is where you're supposed to be experiencing the heights of love, this and the third. But when you know love for what it is, love could drive us crazy. Love could do a lot. What makes us feel good, our pleasures could do a lot. All right. And lack of discernment with things that are transforming in your life, you got to see how them ingredients are mixing and the results it could develop around this time. So once again, you guys valuing the right things, you're gonna see the things that y'all are transforming in y'all life right now shoot to a different level with a different speed. And this is the Cap Moon rising on deck here. So you already know we big Saturn around here. We embrace time and the time it takes for something to grow. But like I said, with all these influences in motion, a new moon launching in your first house, in your sign, and then you got Venus soaking in the 12th house during that time, leading into first house energies, you know, and she's also here to heal some things that might have been, became aware to you while the sun and Mars is in your sign. There's a lot of things that's deep within you. You're just not realizing, like, God damn, I didn't know I had that still deep in within me. Damn, I didn't know I'd buried that passion or go that deep to the point I didn't even realize I couldn't even see it no more. I didn't know that hurt I have for my ex or whatever is that deep. I still feel away. So it's very likely 8, 9 out of 10 times a lot of y'all went through mild to major realizations with these things recently. So while Venus is coming through in the 12th house, there's a lot of strong healing properties here, and you are the ones that are always being challenged to step up to the call and activate transmutation properties that you have. So this is a great time to become more in tune with that power you have and find some resolve with a lot of things from a psychological perspective, from a healing perspective. Once again, from things that don't exist in your life anymore perspective. When it comes into things that y'all have birthed, because the 12th house is going to deal with a lot of imagination energy. So Venus comes in the 12th house. Anything that y'all are dealing with from a birth creative perspective, who knows what type of support system you develop coming out of the 12th house, you know, type of new type of knowledge and guidance you're gaining from this, you can gain from this area. Like Venus gets in the 12th house and gets fucking busy. So that's why I just like talking about how not to get caught up with Venus in a negative way in the 12th house, because there's too much to gain from it in the 12th house, too much to gain from exaltation in general. So a lot of you guys should be, is solar return time in general, but a lot of you guys should be, you know, a great time to push out new things, drop that album, drop that new brand, start that new business. Like this is a beautiful fucking time for my Scorpio sunrise. All right. So that's what we got going on for my Scorpio sun rising. Sagittarius sun risings. Okay, we got Venus transiting the 11th house and just came out the 10th. All right, just came out the 10th. So, wait, what sign did I just say? What sign did I just say? Sagittarius. Yes, Sagittarius sun. I feel like I said Gemini. So yes, it just came out of, is that Sagittarius? Yeah, Virgo. Yeah, just got out of Virgo in your 10th. Okay. Sister Miss Robinson in the building. Glory. Pastor. What's going on, Sister Miss Robinson? All right, go ahead, take your seat. You ain't disturbing no service. Go ahead, take your seat. Okay. So Sagittarius sun rises. All right. Venus just got up out that 10th house in Virgo. Okay. We already know Virgo in that 10th house. It comes times in the Sagittarius sun life. All right. Sunrise in life, that some sense of strategy, or they have to dive into a chapter of life where they learn how strategy and sustaining, building something over time is gonna shift things in their 10th house, right? It has to be some application of the feminine side of Mercury. I keep thinking Gemini rising. You're talking about Sagittarius sunrise. But yes, at some point, still Sagittarius sunrise with that Virgo in the 10th house, there has to be some application of, that mutable earth Mercury energy, being able to sit in the idea, structure it, not OD change it from a super transformative perspective, but be able to continuously tweak the detail of something that you have in motion, not keep changing what's in motion, but be able to see the thing that you're building and tweak it. Not so, and Sagittarius sunrise, you guys go through a lot of cycles in your personal life till you say, all right, enough with the episodes. I have enough creativity and experience developed and awareness developed from a spiritual inclination perspective and from all these goddamn episodes where I need to make something concrete in my 10th house. So with Venus transit in Virgo, there's a lot of new downloads as to how you can support yourself in career. Some of you guys may have walked into some new support systems when it comes to career. Somebody helped your ass get a job. Somebody showed you where you can new things to help you with your business space thrive. A lot of you guys caught new downloads about certain things that you value within yourself that may be something you may be able to attach to your self identity, have be seen from you out in the world. So Venus brought a lot of these downloads here. When Venus transits that 10th house, there could be things that start seeing progression with anything that was in motion. See, that's the thing with transits, guys. When you have things in motion and then transits get in a certain house, it ain't trying to start nothing. It's just finding ways to add on to what's already here. So uh, idleness don't come to anybody that's doing, but when it comes to the people that's doing everything they can to make different things pop in their life, this is why transits and God and universe and energies can make magic in your life or create more opportunities, because you're already doing the most you can in your humanly ways. All right. But sometimes we get into a transit and then it's like, damn, the transit is like, okay, we have all the potential to do this here, but damn, if your ass was already on some shit to a degree here, then I wouldn't probably have to you know I probably wouldn't have to start doing all this extra initiation shit. Since the step in the building, we are consistently changing. I've switched jobs, career paths so many damn times. Yes, Sagittarius sunrise, that's the mutable sign for you, right? At times, as a mutable sign, you got to find stability in changing. Like it's like you can't even stop. You can't even think about not changing or adapting to something different. You just got to be like, I just got to get stable, comfortable doing changing. So, but so yeah, Venus bring all them vibes into the 10th house, right? And then
You know, probably had a little romance thing going on in the 10th house a little bit. You start fucking around with Bay in the 10th house a little bit. You probably posted Bay for the first time, Venus in the 10th house. Motherfuckers, yo, Love Matters got broadcasted a little bit type shit. Some people in the workspace seen you. Motherfuckers in the workspace seen you leave work with somebody. It's like, ah, man, not everybody know. Yeah. Motherfuckers seen you come to work with somebody. It's like, oh, shit. You see what's the name? You saw what's the name come to work with each other. It's like, damn, my love matters. My shit done got this. It's a thing now. It's broadcast. It's part of my. It's how I'm seen, or something dealing with your values is attached to your 10th house in some type of shape or form. So something you wanted people to see from a value perspective, or something that you wasn't even trying to have some seen for real, for real. Somebody saw your talent and should want to sign you. Somebody want to like, yo, they seen what you doing this, that, and the third from some in some type of shape or form, and they're trying to evoke you. They try to evoke the motherfucking Venus to be seen in your 10th house. You wasn't even thinking about wanting to sing or do this, that, and the third, but somebody else saw your Venus and they want to project it in your 10th house. So Sagittarius sun risings, you're into any opportunities like that where somebody's trying to highlight your Venus, why you should make something that why you should take something that you're valuable with and project it into the 10th house. That was God. That was God. Don't play with God. All right. Now Venus is in that 11th house. Now Venus is in the 11th house. After everything we just said with Venus in the 10th house, Venus gets into the 11th house, and now it's shaking bake time. Sagittarius sun rising. When you guys have some of the biggest personalities in the zodiac, the most introverted Sagittarius have some of the most warmest personalities that are very contagious. So when it comes into Venus getting into the 11th house, there will be people during this transit that will be pulling on your energy in the 11th house. They want to know what the Sagittarius knows. They want the Sagittarius sun rising to connect its value into the world in some type of shape or form. So you're gonna find yourself in way more interactive spaces around this time, Sagittarius sun rising. Let that mutable fire do its thing. All right. This creates opportunities for your first house. You know, we listen, me and you, we like this, Sag. You already know we fuck with each other, you feel me? So this is the sextile. So a lot of you guys being able to take your knowledge and wisdom and your creative expression in some type of shape or form, and your ability to enlighten others, uplift the vibe in others, bringing an awareness to others, being mutable fire, that can catch fire right now with Venus transiting the 11th house. So it could be opportunities manifesting where people you know you're connected to, or people that caught your fire, caught your inspiration, want to bring you to some form of community, group, or into different spaces for your value system to expand. So your value system could start touching up on that Saturn 11th house energy. Now something that you are doing, now something somebody else saw on you and wanted to other people to see, or something that you was adamant about people seeing from you from a value perspective. Now that's just creating stability, right? Now that's something that's becoming something in your life. You're actually working. It's a project. It's building something now, something you're structuring. So this a lot of this is rollover from your 10th house though. What was going on with Venus and Virgo? Okay, so on my Sagittarius sun rising, to be open to that energy. Love matters will have influences in your 11th house space. There may be outside ideas, not outside, but like it may be out the box ideas and things you and your partner may have to do around this time to bring understanding to things. Okay, definitely gonna have to be strong communication properties exercise around this time in the 11th house. So you're gonna have to be able to find ways to express things and communicate things, regardless of how hard it may feel. You go ask an Aquarius, how long it take, how long, what you got to do to keep. You go ask a motherfucking Aquarius that's married 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, or some shit like, yo, what is the main key to keeping your relationship, marriage together? You tell your partner what the fuck you feel, how the fuck you feel. You don't wait. You don't fucking sugarcoat shit. It keeps everything real. You feel me? This is real love. You see my old lady right here. This is a 60-year-old Aquarius. You see my old lady right here. All right. So like, it ain't no like Venus gets into the 11th house, and you may find yourself. There's another. Damn, Sagittarius sun rises. Y'all gonna have to kind of relax a little bit. Y'all are gonna actually kind of have to relax a little bit. Y'all got planets moving into y'all first house. Now Venus is in your 11th house. There's a lot of explorational energy going on right now. So you gotta be careful having discernment, just jumping into participating into anything with anybody. All right. Now I want y'all to be in a very interactive space, because y'all can fall into a lot of opportunities just being in the right spaces around the right people at the right time with this type of transit, especially how much things are about to be in your favor from a personal life first house perspective. So This is not the time of the year or the time of your life to not want to be outside, not want to express, not want to connect your fire, not want to. And this is out of all times, this is not the time. You get your ass outside, Sagittarius sun rising. Y'all know all my Sagittarius placements in the chat, or all my congregation members that have Sag placements. Y'all are y'all are automatically a part of the apprenticeship ministry. Certain certain placements that have strong preacher energy, you automatically have to be a part of apprenticeship ministry. So I want to see all my Sagittarius sun risings at church Saturday morning, not Saturday morning at noon, so we could crystallize those strong enlightening ass energies you have, because people are going to be able to catch those vibes in 11th house and progressing throughout Sagittarius season. Okay, so keep that in mind. Anything dealing with group work, associates, collaborative efforts, these things are have high potential for some more long-term opportunities in your life right now. It can be very fruitful opportunities, so you definitely want to be remain open-minded as you are in these spaces. And yeah, love is going to be in this area. Love potential is going to be in this area. Places you've never been before, unfamiliar places, outside, new events, right? So, you find some intrigue with somebody in these spaces, and you might want to give it a little shot. You might want to see what it's here for, Sagittarius sun rising. All right. All right, my good Saggies. All right, my good Saggies. Who we got next? Who's the next sign after Sagittarius? Capricorn. What type of lousy astrologer? This nigga just asks us who's next. Nigga, we coming to learn from you, mama. um, Capricorns. Capricorn sun rising. All right. Big um okay, Capricorn sun rising. I see what's going on here. Capricorn sun rises. Woo, the cardinal signs. The cardinal signs. The cardinal signs are in for one, this Venus and Libra, huh? All right, this is the scoop, Capricorn sun rises. You got Venus. Venus just left your ninth to get in your 10th. So even though you're on the hot seat, you're in the vibe right now. You're in your element to a degree, because Venus just left the trine from Virgo. So there was a lot of things that came out your ninth house during this transit that you realize you already knew, and it could be something that could be applied to gaining stability. A lot of you guys leveled up with your self-confidence as far as how much experience and knowledge you have about something you're building. So any insecurities, you're able to shatter some of that with a Venus through the ninth house transit. That's a high self-esteem transit, because Venus is able to have this person find ways to feel good about themselves based off what they know, what they've experienced. Venus starts the ninth house can reflect a lot, because it's dealing with developing philosophies and extracting knowledge from his experiences. So when Venus comes in here, anything that this person may have been heavy, may have been in a low vibration, an insecure, inadequate vibration when it comes into how they feel about themselves, their values, what they're capable of in the world, what they want to explore. Man, Venus runs through a real optimistic rush here. So I can see a lot of my Capricorn sun risings, even though that we some durable motherfuckers, but motherfuckers be depressed though. Motherfuckers be having Saturn depression. Niggas never talk about that side. Oh, they talk about all that good Saturn shit with Aquarius and Capricorn. Oh yeah, the boss. Oh yeah, know how to structure things. Oh yeah, they'll detach from the bullshit. Motherfucker, we be depressed though. What the fuck? Fuck the money. I'm gonna harm myself out this motherfucker. Okay? Life is too real. All right. Motherfuckers, that phrase, I ain't gonna hurt myself, y'all. Y'all know I ain't gonna all right. Y'all better not do that neither. If I see any of my church members even pay that thought any attention. All right, we gotta rebuke that thought, family. We powerful in here, all right? Just DM me, family. Contact me, call me, come to the church if you ever get that feeling. All right. Okay, Ashe, God is good. All right. But yeah, you Venus, in motherfucking the ninth house. You get straight optimism here. Okay. But that's the thing with Capricorn Capricorn Sun rising. When I'm talking about y'all being in your element, right? This energy was harmonizing with the first house. So, like I said, there was a new sense of self encouragement with the things that y'all may have been going through trials and tribulations with, as far as building. You was able to look at it from even more of a optimistic spiritual perspective and be like, nah, I'm capable. I know this part of the journey, this, that, third. I know I'm just going through this, that, and the third. This part of it, you feel me? Some Saturn trials, this, that, and the third. So, those things were the things that got activated with Venus in the ninth house. Like I said, it may have been a time where you was encouraged also to start connecting to things that could bring more knowledge when it comes into anything that you're building or structuring in your life. And there's also been a time where you became more adamant about understanding how structuring things in reality is gonna bring stability to your first house, because there's a trine. So Virgo already is dealing with structuring. You got it in your ninth house. So as a Capricorn Sun rising, you spiritually start to develop philosophies around those earth principles, but in a spiritual way. You start understanding like don't shit grow without time. These are all become your spiritual mantras and shit with Virgo in the ninth house. So you got all that going on, and then Virgo get into your 10th house. Also, Capricorn Sunrise, you usually have Venus in your ninth house. So your ass probably experienced some shit with love matters you ain't never experienced before. Probably learned some shit with love matters your ass ain't never learned before, for real. All right. And now Venus is in your 10th house. So this is your house, Cap Sun Rising. This is your house, but you got Libra in this house. So you know this house be dealing with mad relationships. Shout out to Sister Miss Robinson with the collection plate. And then make me want to hit a glory. All right now. Okay. And Venus getting that 10th house, you feel me? So when Venus getting that 10th house, this is your house, Capricorn Sunrise. This is your house, even though you got Libra here. So it deals with a lot of. I always make fun of Capricorn Sunrise when I get into Libra in this house, because it's like niggas always want to be the boss until it's time to deal with different personalities, until it's time to have to connect with this person and relate to this person you don't really want to relate to, but it's business. Yeah, Libra in the 10th house. Relationships is a big thing in the world of business, and in the world itself. Relationships make the world go around. And the Capricorn Sun realized in order to be the master builder, I gotta understand how this shit works. And when it gets into Venus in the Libra, this is a time where any friction, understanding how to make relationships work for the betterment of your reality, building something, career, navigating your career path, you can find a lot of understanding, support, a little bit more easier to connect and cooperate with others around this time in this area. Now, the thing is, this is a square, so you can find yourself kind of sabotaging some things, trying to take the toe, building things on your own when there's going to be opportunities to build with others, connect with others. Don't feel like other people don't understand your drive, your effort, to the point that they can't match your energy or they can't help you. There's going to be certain things other people could do that can help support things and stabilize the things you got going on if you allow yourself to see it, when these opportunities manifest. So that's basically kind of what's going on with the Libra Capricorn square in general. I tell y'all all the time, like, I'm a Cap Moon. In my heart, I want to build, stabilize, but I'm a Libra Sun. So everything dealing with who I'm connected to, relating to, my thoughts, who I all being out in the air, that should be frustrating the fuck out my moon. All right. So, around this time, Capricorn Sun rising, you have to make sure that you don't get too agitated having to deal with so much relationship activity, and it goes over your head as to why that relationship activity was important. You didn't want to be on that FaceTime call, Zoom meeting for whatever the fuck, but you missed the point. That was for eventually to set up this business deal for this, that, and third. I can't make a better example, but you know what I mean. Sacrifice the time for a relationship activity to see things in your 10th house grow right now. It could be situations where you may not want to be in the social space and networking space, but if you get your ass up and get into this networking space that your friend is telling you to go to, this, that, and the third, there may be some shit that manifests over there that you wasn't even thinking about, right? So the squares could come together and create something magical around this time, but it's going to take Capricorn Sun risings to be in more of a cooperative bag, more in a relatable bag. It is not going to be a good thing when you're dealing with relationship situations and you're jumping into nonchalant bags, you're jumping into any competitive bags with conversation. Capricorn Sunrise, don't know how you get into a competitive bag at times in the argument with your partner. Yeah, don't think I don't know about that, right? Fuck the understanding. Let me lay down the law. Fuck finding the understanding. This is what makes sense to me, and this is the guidelines we should go about it. Like this, I don't know anything. Everything else don't even make no sense. You feel me? So that can't fly right now during Libra season, and your partnerships can create resentment in these spaces because of that. All right. So the more you can align with some of that Libra energy, now that can end up working wonders for a lot of things that you have in motion and you're building around this time. Capricorn Sun, this is also a time you need to learn how to let other people do other things in your life, let other people take responsibility to work other things. Now this is the thing, you will use a motherfucker. You will use a motherfucker really quick. You already know you'll do that shit. But when we talking about like there's times where you could be a little bit too rigorous with things. Maybe a time you start to learn why it's important to have an assistant, to have different support systems in different ways. Allow somebody to take some tension off your shoulders. Some of y'all Capricorn Sun risings, you do have you lovey-dovey Capricorn Sun risings, and y'all got to make sure that around this time you're not overwhelming yourself with up trying to uphold the responsibility for building things in your relationship, and you allow your partner to reciprocate some energy, right? So you can see what they truly value or how much they value the partnership. But man, Venus is up in that 10th. Venus is up in that 10th Capricorn Sun rising. Venus up in that 10th. You already naturally value the 10th house. So now it could be fruits could be on times two now since Venus is here, and it might come with a little work bay too. It's like, damn, I get a raise and this new John working at the job. She trying to see I ain't never had that done before. Shit, so you might get you some of that. All right, that sounds like a nice package. Venus in the 10th house. I ain't gonna lie, Capricorn. So that don't sound like you on the hot seat. That do not sound like you on the hot seat, to be honest with you. Okay, a promotion and a new work bay. That sounds like all type of new stresses relieved in your life, to be honest with you. Okay, having a work bay make work so much better. We already got to be here 10 hours a day. At least I need something to, nigga, walk in the hallway, grab some ass real quick. Like little shit make the day better. All right, we don't gotta flat out go in the bathroom, go here, there, and find. I mean, we gonna find some spots in the building, but a little ass grab in the hallway in school. I'm a teacher. I'm a chemistry teacher. She a nurse and shit. Don't nobody know we fucking around. That's that. Don't nobody know we fucking love right there. It make everything such a thrill. Where you gonna get some love? You gonna go? What you gonna do on the lunch break? Stop acting. You go get some food, girl. You know you want to come eat here. All right. So be careful, Capricorn Sunrise. Don't let that work bay get too crazy now. Fuck around, lose your job or some nut shit. Okay. So be careful with that. But boy, the support system, the love, the ability to have things go from point A to point B right now, Capricorn Sun rising in career or something, any Capricorn Sun rising dealing with anything with social status or career or trying to gain followers and status, and this, like, you can see some progression right now, seeing your brand take different steps, and also understanding different ways on because remember Venus is a very relatable sign. So when it gets into the 10th house, it can help you put yourself in a state to see, like, once again, see what your audience loves and likes, so, and that builds an awareness on understanding how you could project things with your social status, how you could cater to the things, once again, your audience, things dealing with audience and prestige and social. That's 10th house energy. That's 10th house Capricorn energy. So when we have Venus transiting here, right, the things that this person could be placing in that state for other people to want to gravitate towards it, other people to want to support it, this, that, and the third, like those things could do numbers around this time. So once again, Capricorn Sun rising, you already value this house. So it could just be a lot going on, from a progressive point of view. Shout out to MC Harrison. God is gonna, let me bow your head, brother. Just let me put some healing hands on. Let me just do a little custom self prayer for you. Okay, Ashe. That's enough right there. That's good right there. Pastors be trying to act like they got a special secret power God, or is like, just use this much now. All right, I'm gonna rebuke your ass, cast your ass up there, get rid of your wings and shit. If you use too much of this power, right? You only get to use this much healing power a week. Pastor, your shit is not exclusive. Nigga be like, all right, hold on, let me just, yeah, right. All right, hold on, let me just, nigga snatching his hand back and shit, like his shit.
finna blow up or some shit if he lay his healing hands down a little bit longer. Let me just. All right there. Just get that spirit. I'll get that. Okay, right there. All right, that's it. All right, that's it right there. Can't hold that healing hand there too long now. Can't hold that healing hand there too long, family. It's too powerful. Okay, so Libras. I almost jumped to motherfucking Libra. Niggas gonna kill me. Capricorn Sun Rising. So this was going on in 10 times. We good Capricorn Sun Rising, like you on the hot seat, but that shit did not sound like the hot seat. Your issue is learn how to cooperate a bit more, listening to motherfuckers in the group chat in the group project a little bit more, and not trying to bogart the shit, not trying to just dominate the whole shit, control the whole shit. Capricorn Sun Rising. There's somebody in your group that can help you with something. All right. And be a little bit more gentle giving niggas orders too. That's another thing. Venus and Libra. Niggas do not work for you, bro. We working together. You gonna have motherfuckers start resenting you like a bitch with Venus and Libra. Y'all ass talking to niggas. Venus and Libra don't be going for that shit. I take it from a Libra Sun Cap Moon. There'd be times I didn't talk. There'd been times I done got in a certain bag with some of my Johns, and I had to look back later like, damn, that was foul. And I just realized it's just my Libra and Cap at odds. No, I meant that shit. This is just this Libra shit starting to feel a little soft. Like, that wasn't fair, bro. You ain't had to talk to her like that. Capricorn Moon be like, nigga, that was the real. Because Libra nigga soft. All right. So, shit. That's what we got going on Capricorn Sunrise. You embrace a little bit more of that cooperation in that 10th house. Yep, and another thing for a lot of Capricorn Sun rising that are in a birth space or in a newness space or a transformative space, Venus is coming in your 10th house. This cardinal air, so right now you can feel the pressure is a friction. You can feel the pressure to bring a new idea to the world right now. Right, that idea could be in the name of a brand, a creative endeavor, an ideology, something that you're being an example of in your own personal life based off of a new regimen, something you're structuring in your life, how you're dealing with, a new sense of wellness. But that cardinal air energy in the 10th house and Venus is here. You could feel the need to jump into an energy where a certain ideology or a certain idea it wants to be birthed or start to be attached to your social status in some type of shape or form. All right, Capricorn Sun rising. All right, Capricorn Sun rising. Aquarius Sun rising. Aquarius Sun rising. Now, Aquarius Sun rising, Venus leaving your 8th house and getting to your 9th house. Venus is leaving your, yes, is leaving your 8th house is getting to your 9th house. Now, first of all, Aquarius Sun rising, you just, first of all, see, your ass don't even like feeling. Okay. It's not that, well, no, you don't like feeling. What the fuck am I talking about? You don't like feeling, and you definitely don't like expressing or being seen for your feelings. What am I talking about? I was about to try to give y'all grace. I'm gonna give y'all grace, but I'm gonna keep it real though. So y'all don't like feeling. Venus gets into your 8th house, and what happens here? If this is an Aquarius that really don't like to feel, if this is an Aquarius that goes through relationships in their life and when shit don't go their way, they black it out. That shit never happened, or they don't allow themselves to dissect it because they don't want to feel deeply on it, and they know that situation has a potential for them to feel deeply on it because at times in a relationship they did feel deeply. What happens? Venus getting to motherfucking 8th house, and now all that shit start coming up. We already in Scorpio season. I didn't even realize Aquarius Sun Rising's had it like this. When the fuck? What? I don't remember talking about all this shit when we talking about Venus and Virgo. But Aquarius Sun Rising, Venus in your 8th house, so a lot of things in the past dealing with your relationships that didn't go the way you wanted to, or the things that you were trying to build, projects, things you wanted to stabilize that didn't go your way. Like, Venus came in and really wanted to start healing these things. So if these are endeavors you want to continue or you want to find newness with, you can feel encouraged to do that. All right. So a lot of, for example, is Aquarius Sun Rising out there that used to do something from a business perspective. And it might have been something they always seen potential with, but they didn't push it to their max potential. They might have stopped doing it. Whatever happened, transformations happen. Life be life.
Venus got into Virgo in the eighth house. They started digging deep again on things that they could utilize. Earth sign, Virgo materialism, something that they could utilize in order to build and structure, and start realizing, like, damn, I've kept this too deep or in the dark. This can still be used to build stability right now or add stability into my life. So Venus wanted to encourage that, but at the same time, it also dealt with Venus. Is this an uncomfortable place for Venus? Very vulnerable. So it had to acknowledge certain things that pretty much, whether it was an attachment, power and control issue, lack of control with the desire, energy, Venus in eighth house. Anything that was playing out as a blockage as to why this thing can't be used right now, you had to kind of deal with that first. So yeah, you was running this business, this, that, and the third, and it didn't see its potential, but you realize at the same time you give a lot of time to maybe something in the name of a desire, something that make you feel good, but it's not really helping how you build stability for real. Okay, so yo, you crazy, Ra. So yeah. So you might have manifested situations, Venus in the eighth house, the Aquarius sun rising. You had to start reflecting, feeling deeply on some shit that happened in the past in your relationship. Started reflecting, start building new standards and morals off that shit. Started feeling like you need to initiate, a certain transformation or embrace transformations that you're dealing with love matters. Venus got in the eighth house, and maybe the first time a lot of my Aquarius sun risers had to express how they deeply feel to somebody about them or about a situation for the first time, and that shit might have been the most nerve-wracking, vulnerable shit for a lot of my Aquarius sun risings to deal with. And not even just about the expression part, just like, damn, I gotta be seen for this shit right now. Like that alone, probably vulnerable as hell. So we got all these transformative dynamics around Venus in the eighth house, but definitely learning, how to transmute negative values into more a positive space, and realizing how the values affect your reality with Virgo being in here, right? Now Venus is in your ninth. Now Venus is in your ninth house, Aquarius sun rising. So, Libra in the ninth house, Venus in here. This could be a space where you just went through, a transformative outlook when it comes into how you deal with your values and love matters. And now this is a time to explore and experience some of these things in some type of shape or form, right? So you got Venus moving into Libra, which is, you could be strong mating energies, but it's moving into a house that's dealing with exploration, experiences, new journeys. So this is a time right now where, uh that type of relationship or that new value that you want established in your partnership, this could be established, and through you exercising it, and it could be something that's now a new standard in your relationship, right? uh Ninth house gives revelation energy. It gives, everything in the ninth house is it comes with a form of expansion. Okay, so a lot of my Aquarius sun risings that, let's say you guys are single and whatnot, you're single and mingling. This could be a highly interactive space, but there has to be some sense of pace here, though, because it could get off the rails here, especially depending on what you just experienced with Venus in the eighth house. People with the Aquarius sun rising that just are dealing with any turmoil in their relationships. You can be spiteful around this time. You could use somebody else right now as a rebound. You're gonna be in a very interactive space. You could be in a space where you get approached a lot out in the world and make a lot of connections based off of the things that you like to experience. So if you like to go and you like to skate a lot and shit, you go to skating rinks all the time and shit. That's the shit you like to experience. You be going to new skating rinks and shit. You be trying different shit out. You getting new. You be meeting skating making skating friends and shit. That's what you like to explore in some type of shape or form. Motherfucker, right now, Venus ninth out, anything you just out in the world. More so, well, matter of fact, skating, I ain't gonna lie, that's more like a third house trait. That's some regular shit. That's like just a third house trait. This is the ninth house. I'm really bugging. But right now, Venus in ninth house, anything that's outside of what's close to you could have a lot of influences with love matters on them right now. People that are in relationships with Venus and Venus, Aquarius sunrise that are in relationships right now, you guys may start to develop a strong crave to want to experience or explore something new in your relationship. So you got to be conscious of how overboard you may be going with that, because this all could be temporary feel energy. You can start projecting a little bit, feeling like you don't get to experience some shit in your relationships in some type of shape or form. You know, Aquarius, that freedom energy is a strong motherfucking theme with y'all. So when Venus get into that ninth house and you start feeling like you want to, you know, open up some boundaries and whatnot in your relationship, you got to be very conscious about how your partner is receiving all of that, like how that's looking. Now, on the other hand, y'all also may attract that energy in your partnership. Your partner want some boundless ass energy, want some new free shit, or has to express to you about a new ideology or belief that they have with the relationship around this time. So anticipate that, and you got to navigate that as wisely as possible, and understand that, you know, at some time in a relationship, people are going to have their different beliefs. You're fixed air, so you kind of know how to honor that in a way. And but just know, the thing about Aquarius is just so funny because y'all are fixed air, so at times y'all will meet people, or Aquariuses are people that, like, you guys are fucking stubborn for the most part. I don't know why I was trying to find it. Y'all stubborn as hell. So when Aquarius sun rises, start fucking negotiating and compromising shit in a relationship, they emotionally invest. That's their way of showing, telling you like, I OD like you. I think I love you. Like, I feel deeply about you. I really don't want to say it. When they're in that bag with you, when Aquarius sun rising is like going back and forth with you, seeing how to work some shit out, how to compromise some shit. They don't be invested. They only doing all that shit for people they invested in. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Period. Y'all know how nonchalant Aquarius sun risings be. Y'all, some of y'all dating they ass. Some of y'all know, if anybody I know that energy well. Aquarius sun rising don't got too many words for shit that they not invested in. That is not gonna be a mystery. You're not gonna be guessing if they into you or not. All right, let me make that shit very clear. So you got to be careful understanding how you go about what things you jump into as far as from an experience perspective around this time. Aquarius sun rising just coming out of the eighth house. You want to jump into no spiteful energies, probably with a transformation you just went through in the eighth house. You know, you might have, it's just strong levels of intimacy and desire energy coming out the area. So now you're jumping into Libra in the ninth house, and it's like, okay, you could just explore some of those things even more. Some of the things that Venus got a touch of in the eighth house, you might just open up more portals to explore that in the ninth house. But you want to have more evolved, positive, you know, values, expanded values, having Venus transit in the ninth house. You want to be more so in that vibration around this time. Venus transits Libra in the ninth house. You could be in a space where you're, you know, manifested opportunities in your life because you're allowing yourself to carry high positive values. So it's going, you just personally carrying high positive values, how you conduct yourself, you know, in life, how you're taking efforts and strides to align with things for your spiritual development, how you're doing the best to feed your mind and your spirit the right things. That's Venus in the ninth house. Fuck relationships. That's the appreciation for things dealing with, you know, your motherfucking spiritual development, and how you are able to apply your knowledge and wisdom in life from your experiences and evolve as a being in general. That's Venus in ninth house, and it starts to develop a love language for that. It starts to, you know, it starts to fancy people that are in, find that intrigue with life as well, that have that strong curiosity and passion for spiritual development, self-development through experiences and exploring and doing different things. Venus in ninth house get high as fuck off of that. So right now, Aquarius sun rising, you could be off the rails, just jumping into any experience without discernment, without looking back, with people that are in that vibration. And then, like I said, you just came out a lot of transformation energy. So you want to make sure that, you know, even though you may manifest access to experience and explore certain things, that you are able to say no to certain things and understand what's not for your for your spiritual development or not, based off of it being a positive or negative value. Everything in the ninth house is a little bit more karmic, because now it's more so, you got Jupiter energy and everything, and everything is dealing with school, education, testing, pop quizzes here. All right, so anything in a negative state with value energies, that could just create some, you know, cake. Yeah, that's the word. Some chaotic shit with the 12th house. I said 12th house with the ninth house. That Jupiter energy, man, got me saying 12. All right. So This is a trine, Aquarius Sun rising. So this is why I subconsciously kind of leaned on talking about you guys becoming a little reckless right now because it's a trine. So the things that the things that you want to experience in general when it comes into relationship energy, there is going to be these things are going to be flourishing through your ninth and first house, right? So you being in spaces you never been in before, you being in long distance spaces around this time, you just being in traveling, you just commuting and traveling. So you being in spaces of movement could deal with a lot of interaction, bumping into people, meeting people, and is harmonizing with the first house. So this could be a beautiful time for Aquarius sun risings to, create opportunities in your life based off of you relating things that you have knowledge about, your air, your information, your wisdom about something, helping somebody else gain some stability or figure out how to do something in their life. You just being a natural Aquarius sun rising right now, okay? But if you're being intentional about being your conducting your Aquarius energies out in the world, showing other people, teaching other people about some shit you got going on in the first house, or just simply being an example about an ideology or something in the first house, that could be big time. With Venus transiting in the ninth house, because that would just create opportunities where, once again, somebody may want to pull you into a position for your value to be seen, for your knowledge to be seen, your experience with something to be seen, especially if you're Aquarius sun rising and you're already in motion dealing with something where you're teaching others how to do something, coaching other people how to do something in some type of shape or form. All right. And it's air energy. So Aquarius sun rising, relax. Relax. Just relax. Okay. You got Saturn energy. You know how to put some restrictions on something, okay? You don't have to say yes to it just because you have access to it. All right, Aquarius sun rising. All right, Aqua sun risings. Pisces sun risings. Pisces sun rising. Y'all been the stars of the show this week. Shout out to my Pisces sun rising. I've been the stars of the show this week. All right. Um, and we have Venus moving out of the seventh house into the eighth house. So Pisces sun risings, Venus just got out of your seventh house. All my Pisces sun risings just got out of the transit where they were able to bring the love back in the room. But this is the thing: my Pisces sun risings they either brought the love back in the room by bringing understanding to their partnerships, or they brought the love back in the room by having a love on themselves because they realized that there wasn't no love, no real love in the room. So Venus transited the seventh house and was like, Pisces sun rising, there ain't no way I'm transiting this house, and there's all these motherfuckers in here that you participating with, you connecting with, you upholding, you doing all this responsibility, trying to get aligned with this Virgo energy in this relationship house. And there's a lot of effort not being reciprocated in here in some type of shape or form. So whichever relationships those was, Venus made sure that things manifested for things to be terminated, or for you to really feel bad about yourself. See, they don't talk about that part of Venus. They don't talk about that part of love. They don't talk about that part where sometimes Venus got to place you in a position, or where God and universe uses Venus in a way for your self-esteem to just be fucked. So you could so you could start to learn, how to, demand for people to treat you better through the way you treat yourself. You can't teach nobody how to treat you based on trying to, other than, you showing them that, on how you carry yourself and how you treat yourself. That's it. You could go on a whole date with somebody, and you could talk about this, that, and the third, and how you expect a man to treat you, this, that, and the third. I could talk about how I expect a woman to treat you, but in some type of shape or form, that is only going to be able to be crystallized based on how I treat my goddamn self, respect my goddamn self. All right, I cannot expect some type of respect from my woman in some type of shape or form, and I disrespect myself all the fucking time. I disrespect my body with how I treat it. I disrespect my mind with the way I pay attention to it, with the things I pay attention to. I disrespect myself in all different type of ways where I don't probably do this, that, and the third. So like your partner, you gotta leave your partner with something to work with, and you gotta leave your partner with something to work with. Okay. So Venus in the seventh house ain't playing no games. If I'm in a partnership and I ain't motherfucking being loved on in a healthy spiritual way, the way God really want me to be loved on, then sometimes some intense shit happens in the seventh house. So I could feel fucked and I could feel like, damn, I feel like shit. My self-esteem is all fucked up. Is there anybody out there for me? You could run into that dark side of Venus, of a seventh house transit, Venus in the seventh house, because this was, a period for you to realize you kind of was being too open, too fucking passive. All right. That was a little projection. I'm a Venus in Libra. Y'all sorry. Motherfuckers have took advantage of me before. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to project on y'all like that. Okay. But I'm good, y'all. I'm really just high as hell. So I am like, it may look like I'm tired, but trust me, I'm just high. But so when it comes into Venus being in the seventh house, these are the things you had to realize around this time, Pisces sun rising. So I don't need this Venus moving into this goddamn eighth house in Libra, and y'all manifesting some intense relationship transformations in your life because you allowed yourself not to pay attention to the colors and the flags with Venus in the seventh house, because Lord knows them signs and flags was highlighted with Venus in the seventh house. Lord knows it. Okay. Any type of partnership, anything that my Pisces sun risings was invested in, involved in, participating in, and wasn't getting their credit, wasn't getting acknowledged. Oh yeah, that was highlighted. That was highlighted. That one true friend, those couple of true friends, that support system Pisces sun risings do have, even though at times they probably playing victim and shack like motherfuckers don't understand them. Yo, you got 2 cousins, 3 best friends, 4 co-workers. Pisces sun, get your ass on now. You got some support system. You ain't that misunderstood. You a loving ass motherfucker. Stop acting like people don't like your ass. I know, boy. I'm feel misunderstood though. Motherfuckers like me though, so I ain't never say that. All right, my brother Cosmic Kazi in the mother flipping building. What's good, gang? All right, so what's the name? So Pisces sun rises, Venus in the seventh house, Virgo in there. A lot of you guys forced to feel that responsibility of working on a relationship. It's like, damn, Pisces sun rising, y'all got, yeah, we jump into that potential energy and all of that. We jump into the that honeymoon phase and everything, the beginning stages. That shit feels so good in the relationship activity. But as soon as you run into that Venus in the seventh house and Virgo trans, that's when the real work start. That's when you gotta get out of potential mode and it's like, all right, damn, we actually gotta we gotta work on this shit for real. We gotta show up. Okay. But the thing is, it's your opposite house. So a motherfucker be coming at Pisces with all different type of schedules, regimen. Pisces sunrise and be like, all right, hold on, damn, I ain't never say I ain't want to work for the relationship, but you just throwing the book at a motherfucker. Is this a relationship or a 9 to 5? Because I already got 2 jobs, bitch. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? You're doing too much with this Virgo in the 7th house. I'm already trying to do what I can to uplift this motherfucker, and you coming with all these different type of responsibilities. You're gaslighting me. Your Mercury be saying things to confuse me at times. Pisces sunrise. I'm starting to really feel for y'all right here. I just felt that shit. Damn, that Mercury be playing games in the 7th house. It be playing games. Don't let the motherfucking play games with your ass like that, Pisces sun rising. Boy, Mercury could gaslight. All right. Motherfuckers, Virgo and 7th house will really try to gaslight Pisces sun rising to uphold their system and the shit. They routine and the shit. Sometimes Pisces sun rising take a little while for them to snap out of it because they so flexible and easy. They're the best sign to be molded to something, right? But of substance. Motherfuckers will become part of some shit, lose themselves to become part of some shit, and just be a part of this shit. Don't bring none. Pisces mold themselves to some shit and bring mad shit with it. So it's like Pisces sun rising. Venus came in that 7th house, and it helps you to realize Pisces sun rising. Do you want to keep upholding this? Do you want to keep upholding this partnership? This shit got a lot of responsibilities. So Pisces sunrise had to make a decision. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with this business partnership. This shit way more work than I thought it was gonna be, but that potential I see for it, that shit ain't changed. But on the other hand, I don't fuck with this relationship though. This is a little intimate relationship. I'm good up this situationship. I'm good. This chick I'm dating, yeah, this expired. So all those type of decisions, that's what the fuck Pisces Sun Rising had to deal with. Venus in the seventh house. It ain't no game with Venus transit the seventh house. You gotta make real ass decisions. You gotta make real ass decisions about shit with relationships. All right, because you become too aware of how motherfuckers feel about you. That's the thing about this. The difference between first and seventh house transit. First house transit, you realize how you feel about your damn self. It's like I didn't know I felt like this about myself. I didn't know I neglect all of this on my potential, my growth. Is this what's been going on in this house when nothing's transiting here? Is this how I just be neglecting this place like this? Yo ass get a seventh house transit. This how she really think about me, huh? This is how she thinks about me. She just think my girl ain't got no respect for a nigga around here. All right. A nigga started really realizing the motherfucker partner don't really respect them and shit. You start realizing all different type of shit about your partner and realize it in relationships. You get a significant seventh house transit. Okay. You start realizing shit about motherfuckers you working in the business with. You start realizing these niggas don't really care about shit as much as you do. I bet you know that part of Temptations when Otis and Blue had to go visit David Ruffin, when they had to go have the talk, when the infamous "Ain't nobody coming to see you" Otis happened. Otis probably going through a Venus in the seventh house transit. He's trying to regulate something in the relationship. He's like, you know what? This nigga's getting out of hand. We need to go set some shit down here. All right. And have him get his values stabilized in this bitch. He's valuing himself too much, not the group. Okay. So this is some of the shit my Pisces Sun Rising realize. You realizing you dating David Ruffin. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Pisces Sun Rising. This mother flipper is the star of the show in this relationship. You got some decisions to make, Pisces Sun Rising. So all of that is very significant because now Venus goes into the eighth house, and that's the transformation aftermath of what takes place in your seventh house. Okay. So when we look at Venus in the eighth house, all right, welcome to my world. All right. Now we get to feel the depth of things dealing with the love matters, but we get to reflect on some of the transformations that took place with some decisions and shifts that might have manifested while Venus was in the seventh house. Okay. Now healing transit. Okay, Venus is gonna get in touch with things that are deep within you, right? Insecurities, traumas, this, that, and the third. All right, there's a strong chance that a lot of these things are stemmed from relationships. You have Libra in the eighth house. All right, so when you have shout out to my Pisces sun risings, but this is why they ask. Yeah, Libra in the eighth house. They are just deep lovers. Like they love somebody or they like somebody. It gets deep. They get out the relationship. Sometimes it's hard to get over it, and so everything with relationship matters could just be held very deep at times here, but especially the aftermath of it. So this is why Pisces sun rises, right? This is what activates a lot of their healing powers at times. They gotta learn to filter out the subconscious houses, water houses, eighth houses, and understand how not to let things dealing with past relationship experiences or past experiences connecting with others, right? We know connection is a big thing with Pisces energy. How not to let that be held in a deep space, but be able to rise into more positive spaces, more determined spaces based off of what they've been transformed from with relationship activity. So Venus comes in here, and this is the exact understanding that needs to be developed here, regardless of what you experience with transformations with relationship activity as of lately. Pisces sun risings, you still have to take the initiative for your healing and how you condense your emotion in relationships moving forward. This is a fixed water house. So this is the house where you realize what type of fixed emotion am I choosing to bring in my next relationship? Am I going to fix it with an abundant perspective on what we're going to manifest? Am I going to fix it in a heavy victim energy? This You may not be talking to yourself like this, but this is all like the energy that's manifesting in the eighth house. You're going through the relationship aftermath. Now, what fixed emotion, what fixed type of concentration do you have dealing with connection and intimacy after that? So this is why we have to deal with a lot of healing here, because this is where we might realize I have a negative fixed energy dealing with intimacy based off what I experienced. I have pain here. I have hurt. I have this type of energy that creates self-sabotaging tendencies in my relationships, and I have to make sure I regulate that. Beautiful thing with Venus comes into the eighth house, because you got to go through that vulnerability, getting in touch with that shadow, getting in touch with those influences, but it also manifests in a situation where you could be able to filter those things out, bring understanding to those things, so eventually you don't project that into your relationships, right? And you could feel more light. Pisces sun rising, getting out of this transit, being able to go through that, turbulent, understanding of things dealing with connections, love matters, and attachments in your life. And at this time, I need my Pisces sun rising to just have a lot of discernment about how you deal with connection and intimacy. I know how much I like to connect, and this placement, could just bring a lot of fireworks. So you just got to make sure you are not just doing things in the name of your flesh, not just doing things in the name of the feel all the time, right? Give yourself some time to make decisions. Venus gets intense here, and it can make Venus feel pressured to have to jump without taking her time, because she can't really see who she's connecting to. So if she's connecting to somebody in the eighth house, if all she knows, it feels good. That's the perspective you have to look at that placement. Venus and eighth house, Venus to Scorpio. They don't know what the fuck they be connected to. They just know it feel good. And after time, it's like, oh shit, what the fuck? Damn. This is the real you. I was just lost in the flesh. All right. So be very conscious of that around this time. But some healing properties can be unlocked here. That's what I'm willing to. That's what I want to see for my Pisces sun risings. That's what I want to see. All right. A lot of you guys can find yourself, transitioning in positions, being an example of what more of an evolved state of love transformation look like. But this is your period of going through these understandings around this time. And also Pisces sun risings. You have to be conscious about what you're valuing as well too. You can also, once again, we already know there's other people resources up in this mug, but you have Libra in here too. So you have a Libra home transit in the house dealing with other people resources. So there's a bunch of resources could fall on your lap in some type of shape or form around this time. And let me see, Jupiter is going to be in conjunct. Uh, okay. Okay, no real significant alignment there, but it may be some connections to be made from the things that you yeah, this is a real good time for finances. See, so you want to make sure you're pinpointed with everything from a budget, from as far as how you budget things, what deserves your resources, your finances, how you divide that, right? That could have a lot of influence on transformation in a positive or negative way around this time. All right. All right. Pisces sun risings, Aries sun risings, Aries sun risings. All right. Um the seventh house. The seventh house, Aries sun rises. Venus just got out the sixth house in Virgo. So a lot of my Aries sun rises is coming out of a new format of regiment in their life. A lot of y'all guys may have went through extreme situations in relationships because you might have felt like your relationship was being a little bit of a nuisance in different periods when you were trying to establish things in your sixth house. So that could have played out like that in some type of shape or form. You was really getting in your bag trying to work or schedule or something, but things that didn't go your way might have been a little projection in your love matters, or just simply the expression of you not, you valuing the sixth house a bit more. Now, in the same sense, Venus in the sixth house, when you're valuing your schedule and your regiment, um my Aries sun risings, if you found yourself, this past these past couple months with Venus and Virgo, being able to, you know, support your goddamn self, Aries sun rising, when it comes into taking initiative for your wellness. All the Aries sun rising that was able to align with that vibe are feeling different right now coming out this transit, because this is an in conjunction house. So sometimes it's hard for Aries to sit down and get to the strategy of what they want to do. They like to just move on the flow of things. They like to move on the birth, on the breath, on the birth, on the breath, on the go, on the life. So on the instance. And this was a period for all my Aries sun risings to take their time with things that they love, whether it's a person that they love, whether it's a dream and idea that they love, whether it's an aspiration that they're emotionally invested into. It was a time to sit down and get a bit more strategical with it. And a lot of my Aries sunrises might have manifest situations. If you was moving too fast with something that you built, that you was building, you might have like felt a little burnt out, or like manifest a situation where God was like, relax, relax. All right. Learn to pace your passion out. Okay. And Venus also might have manifested situations for, yeah, like I said, you might have been able to navigate new opportunities in the workplace in some type of shape or form, right? New ways to make money based off of something that you're working on, a project you already have in development, probably a new perspective on how you could, benefit off of it. And, might have been a little romance going on in the workspace. When it comes into your relationships in general, like I said, it might have been a space where you had to take your time and learn how to either be more understanding, more caring, more patient, and learn how to deal with working on things. That's where the patience really came in, because it's sixth house energy. So me and my girl, we got issues or whatnot, and we trying to figure out how to resolve things. It wasn't just about that one conversation with Virgo Venus transit. It was about that conversation about the new system and law, and now weeks of the application of us following that out. So hopefully you guys were able to sustain some type of consistency with how you're building things in your partnerships. And if you guys, are messing or dealing with somebody with Venus transiting the sixth house, now Venus gets into your seventh house, Aries sun rising. When it's cold outside, who are you holding? Venus in that seventh house in Libra. What a doozy for my Aries sun risings. All right. Aries sun risings, when it comes into this year in general, especially with eclipses are popping off on your sign, but especially since around the time when like we had Mars in Libra, your ruler in Libra. All right. One thing I was saying a lot around that time, from when Mars was first in Libra, and then when we got into Libra season, all I kept saying, Aries sun rising, you are in a space where, some of my church members in here are gonna remember me saying this, but I kept saying, yeah, y'all in a space where a lot of the things that y'all want to do personally, it could be a whole personal aspiration that got nothing to do with nobody else. But based off of the energies in the air, you may find yourself having to cooperate with a lot of people, having to deal with other people to do things you need to do. So now that Venus, after all these different experiences, things that may have transpired in that space, now that Venus, is in the seventh house, now you're in a space where your individuality can be connected in the world more, as long as you're in a cooperative vibe. That's how the opposite sign. This is how Aries sun rise and stay in alignment. All right, stay in alignment during Venus in your seventh house. The Aries sun rising doesn't have to be super relationship based and cooperative, and no, you don't have to be in your super opposite bag. But if we can take first house energy and push it into the seventh house, that's all we got to do this season, Aries sun rising. If we could just make strides to take things that's in your first house and get them onto the seventh house. And these could simply be the things that you already may be in motion, as far as from a creative perspective, something you're building in career to stand in third. If it involves you connecting it out into the world, relating it, those things are all in favor, and they're all going to help you create opportunities for things in your first house. But this is the thing, because Venus is in Libra in your seventh house, these situations may come quicker. Then it may come quick in a sense that is outside your comfort zone, you know. So it may be something that you're working on in the first house, and like opportunities manifest to have it connected, related other people to, learn about it. And it may be in a space where it's like, you feel like it's not ready in some type of shape or form. So you may feel like it plays out in missed opportunities, or opportunities you're not ready for. But you still want to allow yourself to just go ahead and experience, bring your first house out, bring your personality, bring the things you're personally into out in the world. So don't feel vulnerable or feel rushed in some type of shape or form. And that's funny, because you are the sign was feeling rushed, I jump right into that shit. You feel me? But because it's just coming from that opposite energy, it could still feel like that. So we got that perspective going on. Now, another thing is, um, when you have, you know, your seventh house teaches you that, everything is not just about how the Aries sees things. There's times in life where, you're gonna have to make sure that, you consider the outlook of somebody else. Aries sun rising, there could be a pivotal time not being able to see, somebody else's outlook on something, and not just in your intimate relationship partnerships, on all levels. There could be something beautiful opportunities, beautiful things you have in motion, and motherfuckers, this is a time to bring harmony in the room. So it's like there's gonna be a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people around this time that just say fuck this relationship, because if I can't get some type of harmony or understanding or compromise during Venus and Libra, when would it ever come? Okay, Aries sun rises, I don't want y'all to be that person. I don't want y'all to be that person. All right, where a little bit of a temporary feeling takes away from the potential of building something, because somebody felt like, all right, I'm sick and tired. Aries see it their way too much, way too much. All right. So for y'all partnerships that y'all really care about, you have to find it to be cooperative, especially if your partner got some fucking fire. I mean, got some sextile fire, you got some Leo Sag fire, and air placements or whatnot, like got some Libra placements. You're gonna have to be careful of these type vibes around this time. I believe this time is gonna show a lot of y'all, how you can feel fulfilled, finding some understanding in your counterparts, the people that you surround yourself, more so than how they could complement you based off y'all, the things that y'all all have from a personal mutual gain with things. Um, it's also important that, Aries sun rising, I feel like there was a point of the year, especially during the Mars and Libra time, where like you guys may have felt like, damn, even when I'm trying to experience a little bit more harmony, or connect with others, be more cooperative, like now people want to be in their own bag, their own selfish bag. I feel like there's a lot of areas in the past 3 months that you try to make new strides, exercising something from a relatable point of view, and something happened to make you say, "Man, fuck this shit. This is why I don't even try this shit in the first place." Like, the motherfuckers, you may not have felt understood, you may not have felt received, appreciated in some type of shape or form. So all that being said, now Venus comes back into the seventh house. There could be situations where you could replay that and you could find understanding, right? You and your shorty or whatnot, or you and your man or whatnot. Uh, y'all got into some shit. It's kind of been lingering for a little bit, lingering during eclipse season. Venus and Libra, there could be a whole deep dive about why, y'all even express those things at this time. And this will be a transit Aries that, even though it's your opposite energy, just because relationship energy relate that understanding our counterpart energy is just so strong at this time, you could deal with a little bit less sense of vulnerability than usual trying to communicate things. And that's really tough to say, because it is your opposite energy. But we all have increments of our opposite energy in us, and at times, Aries, it takes drastic situations for you to feel like you can relate. And this doesn't have to manifest a drastic situation where you feel like, okay, let me see what this other side is hitting for right now. All right, Aries sun rising people will be pushing uh a lot of expression energy out of ya around this time. So be conscious of who you surround yourself and what environments you're in. Okay. And yes, the more my Aries sons are adamant about having their first house seen in the seventh house in some type of shape or form, right? Being able to find that balance of being able to be the I am, but out in the world, right? You're not just the I am in the first house, you're the I am out in the world. So whatever this Aries sun rising is into from a creative perspective, building perspective, if you could shake and bake, network, relate to Senate third, there could be a lot of positive shit that happens with Venus transiting the home sign and the home house. All right. Um, and definitely strong mating season for my Aries sun risings. You guys got to be careful of being impulsive. You're on the hot seat, Aries sun rising. So this is not a season right now where you want to get lost in just connecting out of the state of your passion. Okay. This has to be a time where there has to be discernment, connecting with people and understanding. Like, it don't matter if you think something is just casual. Everything matters. Ain't no such shit as casual sex. When you really think about it, is no such fucking thing. To be honest with you, what the fuck is casual? Those words don't even really go with each other. But in America, we make that. In modern time society, we make that shit make fucking sense. Yeah, fuck that. The bitch, we gonna have fucking casual sex. Ain't nothing sick. Everything is sacred and spiritual as a bitch when it comes to sex. But we gonna put casual in front of that bitch. So, but all jokes aside, though, Aries Sun Rising, this is not the time. This is not the time for impulsive actions with love matters. It can be very transformative. It could create long-term karma or unnecessary karma that I do not want to see y'all dealing with for no reason. So that's what we got going on with that. All right, Aries Sun Rising, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Whether you feel like you've projected negative energy in the past couple of months based off of maybe some intensity or unfamiliar energies you or first time dealing with new experiences with love matters, or where you felt like you might have been in a situation where you wasn't appreciated in some type of shape or form, Aries, like you feel like your passion and or energy for the relationship wasn't matched and you had to get out of it, because a lot of Aries get out of relationships for that too. They feel like, I got in a relationship and I go dumb fucking hard in a relationship, just like I do with everything else. Aries don't know how to go 60, 70% with something. If they in it, they go dumb hard. Some of y'all never dated the Aries before to know this. I know I drag Aries a lot. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know a lot of Aries don't hate me. I be at Aries head a lot of time, but I'm gonna tell you that about Aries. You do got some selfish ass Aries, but anybody could be fucking selfish as shit in relationships. We talking about Aries that's just being a regular positive person trying to make their relationship work. Man, they'll lose their shit in the relationship. They'll go so fucking hard in that shit. All right. They will exhaust themselves at times trying to uphold that shit. It's just because that's just how their temperament is participating in things. So what happens when this Aries already feel vulnerable dealing with love, exchanging emotion and shit, and it feel like it's going dumb hard, and then that it's not reciprocated. Oh, Aries, it don't take that long. Like it don't take that long. My brother Cosmic Cosby said Aries women are selfish, man. I saw something about how your saliva stays alive for like 15 hours and still connects to your saliva and DNA. Like, come on, bro. Aries women are selfish. Ain't we all a little selfish, brother? Okay. But yeah, I don't need the Aries mobbing on me tonight. I'm gonna keep it light on the Aries. I do not need their ass mobbing on me tonight. We got a new moon in Scorpio. Start manifesting all type of spiritual chaos in my life, saying the wrong things to Aries, and they go to bed mad about me and they mind. I'm gonna wake up with no ears next week. All right, Shaka, get ya ya ta ta. All right, so that's what my Aries got going on right now. All right. This is a beautiful time to be able to bring the love back in the room. Like I said, my Aries felt like you might have jumped into a little bit of projection energy or extreme energy, negative energy, based off of some new relationship experiences you might have went through for the first time and mishandled them a bit on the first pop quiz the past couple months. Or once again, situations where you feel like, what the fuck, bro? But I was going dumb hard. Niggas be saying we selfish this that. I was putting my everything into that shit. The motherfucker ain't match me. It could be some energy that you're able to relieve for yourself, not feel so heavy on yourself around this time, and potentially it might be something to bring some. There might be a situation to bring some love back in the room in that situation if y'all experienced that type of intensity recently. All right. So that's what we got going on with that. All right. Now my Taurus sun risings. My Taurus sun risings. Ooh, my Taurus sun risings. Ooh, what we got lit? We got the sixth house lit up, Taurus sun rising. We got the sixth house lit up, and it just left the fifth house. All right. Venus just left the fifth house from a Taurus sunrise. I remember when we was going through this transit, I said Taurus sunrises right now. This transit could be a lot of beautiful things happening with this trine. It could be some things that you value right now. Learns to, it could manifest a lot of attention. It's your chart ruler, so things in your personal life right now can manifest situations where life is given to them. All right. is able to get into the attention of others and be supported by others, different forms of progression, promotions in a workspace, this and that there. So I hope this has been everything but a fruitful transit and trine for my Taurus sun risings. However, I do know how much heavy energy Taurus sun fixed signs are dealing with. So Venus and this energy may have came through for y'all in many different ways recently. It may have came through for y'all in many different ways recently. Y'all ain't realizing when y'all had that support system come from you in some type of shape or form when eclipse season was getting a little heavy lately. That might have been some Venus and Virgo blessings. All right. It might have been some Venus and Virgo blessings. All right. That's a blessings. I like that word. Blessing. Girl, you a blessing. What's that? You said I'm a blessing boy? No, girl, you a blessing. All right. I like that word. Blessing. Don't steal that. I'm gonna figure out how to use that word. All right. But okay, a lot of my Taurus sun rising saw new progressions when it comes into things that, like, you know what, boy, I got this business brand, this, that, and the third. I got this idea about this, that, and the third, and I think I'm more open into being seen this way, having the light casted on me in this way, placing attention on this department of my life, this trait I have, this, that, and the third, or just manifest a situation where y'all was getting more comfortable with being seen for something in some type of shape or form. Taurus sun risings, all right. The love life might have been real spicy lately. A lot of new things going on, a lot of new expression, though, some new revelations. Motherfuckers might have to put some shit on the stage for you to see. Be like, all right, Taurus sun rising. This is how I really feel about this, that, and the third. Put some true thoughts or put some true actions and behavior on the stage more than just what they saying. With fifth house, we dealing with more sun energy and action energy. So it might have been some things Taurus sun risings, you know, realize about their partners when it came into their expressions, and realize how they things about how their expression affects love matters in their life, aka do I manifest certain results in my love life because my lack of expression, how I express things, this, that, and the third, what I withhold, like, so all of these things, maybe some new downloads my Taurus sun risings may have caught while Venus transit the fifth house. Now Venus is going into the sixth house. Wait, another thing about Venus in its fifth house, this placement can lack stability at times when it comes into love matters. So the feel and fun can be top priority at times with this transit. So all my Taurus suns risings have to be careful about any temporary feelings about what you feel like was satisfied and wasn't satisfied while Venus was in Virgo. All right, that's very important. One of the most important things about relationships is understanding when to identify temporary things. I think this is one of the most important things when it comes into relationships, right? When to identify that something is temporary, all right? And that's important to understand when you ain't temporary about some shit. You think you finna get over some shit. Nope. It's okay to admit I might never get over this shit. Am I gonna make the decision to keep fucking with this person or not? Because I ain't never forgetting over this. I ain't never getting over this. That'd be our problem, ladies. We be expecting y'all to just never forget, or never get over shit. Like, I mean, we be expecting y'all to just find a way to get over some shit all the time. It's like, come on, ain't you intuitive? Can't you work some magic? Just forget I cheated or something. It's like, no, motherfucker. All right, that is not fair, ladies. We gotta tighten up. All right, we gotta tighten up. But yeah, Taurus Sun Ryan. Hopefully, anything that was highlighted about your expression around this time. Okay, hopefully something else highlighted about your expression around this time. You was able to find the encouragement to potentially birth these things. The fifth house is dealing with strong birth energy, creative energy in general. So Venus got in there, might be things you wanted to create with your loved ones. This might be things you felt like you had a birth with your partner in some type of shape, from new patterns, expressions, actions birthed into your relationship in some type of shape or form. All right, other than things that you actually value for real. So Um, and it could have been a real adventurous time with love matters too. Taurus sunrise, so you gotta let y'all hair down. Y'all like having fun, but in a cozy, controlled manner at times. All right, you got them Tauruses that go crazy too, that just wild out and shit, and then act normal as hell the next day. Like, motherfucker, I saw you shaking your ass on top of the bar last night. Why are you trying to act so conservative, Taurus woman? Hmm.
I seen you getting your bag last night. It's okay. You could let your shit down every once in a while. Anybody judging your ass? I'm a Libra. All right. So a lot of Taurus sunrises, you might let your hair down around this time a little bit. Fifth house energy is active. You may have felt like it was a real fulfilling thing. You might feel like a lot of y'all. Listen, when that Venus transit the fifth house, y'all, sometimes you realize how much your ass don't let your hair down. You realize how much time you don't go out and get some drinks with your girls, with the homies. All right, you start realizing this shit. You start realizing how much things in the inner child's like, God damn, I used to do this all the time to fulfill myself on my worst days. This time, on my best days and my worst days, I don't even do this no more. So Venus come in there and start pressing the button, activating everything with the inner child. So a lot of y'all Taurus sun risings got new things reignited with creative endeavors, or even press the button or starting new things from a experience journey perspective, something you want to adventure and is feeling fulfilling from a fifth house perspective, from a creative perspective, or something that's touching the inner child. Now, excuse me. Now Venus entering the sixth house. Now Venus entering the sixth house, guys. Okay, Taurus sun rising. Okay, first of all, you have to be very. You have to make sure there's some sense of discipline when it comes into your schedule and regimen, because Venus gets in here and it start thinking it could bring. Things that make it feel good and pleasure into the sixth house, and it's not a problem. You already Venus ruled, so this is your wherever Venus is transit is very important for you. Wherever Venus is transit is very important for you. So the first house is going to start to see some sixth house elements to it around this time. You're going to start to understand. I don't want to say understand. You Earth sign, you really understand how important responsibility is. But in the current chapter you're in right now, with all these damn transformations you're going through, a lot of my Taurus sun risings are being stripped of certain possessions, things that you rely on for support, are learning new evolved ways to be your support system around this time. So it's almost like it's not saying your power to be fixed earth and manifestability in this realm is just going away, but you're going through initiation phases right now. It's like, okay, do it again, Taurus. Do it again. Show me you really believe you could grow some shit here. All right. Show me that first time wasn't luck out this mug. Okay. So that could just be, an analogy for me basically saying how a lot of Taurus sun risings, whatever type of success or progress or results you're dealing with something that you're building, you may find yourself feeling like you need to graduate with how you build something, but it took some transformation, especially with everything going on in eclipse season and us being in your opposite season right now. So with the ruler getting into a home state and it being in the sixth house, I need my Taurus sun risings to be very concentrated on your regiment, what you're building, and the people that's a part of it, because the foundation for everything is so important for everything we're doing in these times and how they carry out into our lives, within these next 6 months to a year. So when it comes into, the things that you value, Taurus, you're implementing things and you're kind of cementing things around this time with Venus in Libra, when it comes into you know, what type of things in your life are going to be a repetitive habit, action that you interact with on the daily in the sixth house. All right. So positive values can have such a crazy effect on your stability right now, Taurus sun risings. You went through so much transformations right now that there should be a new system, especially with Venus in Virgo harmonizing with you, and Virgo already aligning with you on the same time as far as structuring. Now Venus is moving to sixth house. Taurus sun rising, after all these transformations and current transformations you're in the midst of, this is a beautiful time to crystallize a new system, right? That helps support all these new things you're learning about, transformations, new ways to build and work on things, potentially new ways to express yourself and be seen within the things you're creating. All right. This is a beautiful time to establish that. And even when it gets into your partnerships, you was one of the first signs that should have been able to develop an evolved system with how you format and build things in your relationships. Like, you one of the first signs because you're an earth sign. All right. So now that Venus is going to the sixth house, we already know the vibes with Venus in the sixth house, right? She got to learn to work on love, have more of a, systematic way, routine way. I don't want to say routine, but more of a practical understanding on how to build on love, in some type of shape or form. Okay. So um
I don't have to tell you how to be patient right now, but the patient game is everything, right? And not just with love, man. More so about, like I said, Taurus and Rising. This is a period where you need to hone in on your new system, right? These are things I was already feeling and thinking about y'all before even knowing that Venus is about to be in your sixth house. All right. Y'all are the ones that are able to show the world the importance, or the potential what can manifest when you're able to hold the system in place. So I believe a lot of y'all are being stripped of different things and going through your transformations because you're only about to graduate into a more powerful way of understanding how to do exactly just that. Okay. So that's what's going on with that. Gemini sun risings. Okay. Gemini sun risings, the fifth house. The fifth house is lit up. All right. The fifth house is lit up for my Gemini sun risings, and Venus just got out your fourth house. So there's a lot of new influences dealing with bonding with loved ones you had to do. And this was also a space where you realize where you may have gained a new awareness on different things you can exercise in your life on a daily basis in order to help you feel more emotionally, mentally stable. But it may also had come, it may also came, I can't even talk straight. I don't know why I can't put these words together. It may also develop situations with Venus transiting the fourth house where, once again, system format. We had to work on a new system of format on how you deal with people, places, and things that are close to you. So, there's definitely a filtering out system on what's going on in Gemini Sun Rising's fourth house. What people are closest to the Gemini Sun Rising? When Gemini Sun Rising is not around nobody, how do Gemini Sun Rising feel about itself? Okay. And what actions or things does Gemini sun rising connect to in order to heal the fourth house or change the vibration of the fourth house, when it feels like it needs to? All these different downloads and all these different questions may have been developed through different experiences and things that happened while Venus was in Virgo in the fourth house. It may have been certain situations, Gemini sun rises, where you find yourself connecting to something and you realize you connect to this thing so much. This is why there may be a sense of unfulfillment in your home environment. I mean, and how you feel about yourself, right? To the point that you like, no, I need to use this Venus and need to work on ways to make sure I feel whole within myself so I could just feel more free dealing with my connections out in the world and not subconsciously utilize relationships to substitute or any type of feeling I have for myself. As an air sign, this is something we air signs do in general, especially. And Gemini, you already know what's up. So it's like it's easy for an air sign to use their relationships at times, to substitute different things in their life or play as an escape mechanisms in their life. It's something that humans be doing in general, but obviously air signs, they'll run to that motherfucker quick before they run to a shot. All right, they'll run to that before they run to a blunt. Let me get a relationship. Let me get a person. Let me get a situation. Okay, so everything that affects the Gemini sun at home, these things were highlighted around this time. And with Venus in the fourth house, you're very adamant about having what you love close to you. So you could have been extreme about how you reacted towards your access of having the places and things that you want close to you or not. And it shows you, what has control has a huge impact on your emotions and how you feel in some type of way, Gemini sun rising. Okay. Now, Venus enters your fifth. Venus enters your fifth house. So this was a time you may already once again been hibernating, developing new things to exercise in a day-to-day routine or in your regimen in general to help you feel, whole within, make you feel more stable when you ain't around nobody, when you're just by yourself, the fourth house by yourself. But what happens? Venus enters the fifth house, is in Libra. Now fireworks start going off with your creative expression. Now fireworks start going off with things that you want to get into that might be buried with the inner child. Libra's in this bitch. So now you don't have to, you're already a Gemini. So this is a direct trine. Now people start popping about the woodworks that correlate to things that you are into in a from a creative level, or things that you want to birth. So now Gemini Sun Rising has to have discernment around who you choose to include into things that you're dealing with from a creative perspective, because it could be, they could be coming from all different type of spaces, And then because it's a trine as well, whenever any of my Gemini sun rises jump into heavy personal expression energy, have any heavy expression energy in general around this time, it's up. That's the same thing for Aquarius, the trine signs. So that's just wait, let me see. Where's yeah, isn't the all the trine signs, expression energy is very lit for you guys right now. Okay. So is there any Geminis that's doing something where you're the face of something, you're creatively expressing something, you're representing something, some type of shape, form, or trying to be seen for the representation for something? You can manifest a lot of situations to be on the stage, other people trying to put the light on you in some type of shape or form right now. Now, Libra's dealing with relationships. Venus is fifth house is a very once again adventurous house. There's a lot going on in this area. Gemini sun rising, it could be a lot going on around this time. It's gonna be a lot going on, and karma ain't playing. Karma ain't playing because you're an air sign. So if you know better, you do better. You got more. You got relationship experience. You understand dynamics about relationship activity. So you have to be wise on how you deal with connecting. Once again, how you divide your time around this time, because that's going to show a lot about how much you care about what anything you're creating or birthing. If you have the Venus transit in your fifth house, things that you're creating and birthing are able to manifest strong support systems, whether it's things that you're learning how to support yourself or how it attracts it in that house. So I need my Gemini sunrise to be very clear about what they got on their spirit in the name of birth and creation, because these natural influences in the fifth house could either take from it or support it. You can manifest situations, Venus in the fifth house, where the awareness starts to shift more towards how Venus can be fulfilled in a temporary manner with fifth house endeavors, or how it can sustain pouring its value and its understanding and its nurture towards something worth creating that's not just temporary. It go through these little white black shades of influences during this transit. Venus in the fifth, Gemini sun rising, strong creative power you dealing with right now. Okay. And the thing is, Venus just came out your fourth. So there was a deep, you went through different stages with Venus and Virgo, where your self-esteem, Virgo's very critical. So your self-esteem, about how you feel about yourself, may have been a little bit up and down. But Venus getting out that influence and getting into the fifth house, creative energy can do a lot for spirit right now. Okay. Especially if there's any, once again, dormant ideas, things that need some life. These are the time. This is a great time to let that shoot. Okay. And this is also a great time where people can start seeing how certain new values that you may have developed or manifested, developed through eclipse season, transformation season, these things can start to become a part of your self identity in a more vivid way, especially if you're into something from a creative perspective. Okay. So that's my Gemini sun rising. That fifth house saying, listen, man, Venus and the Gemini sun rises, please relax. All right. Please relax. So much positive energy to fuel to some creative uh things in general. Okay, so we got that going on with my Gemini sun risings, Cancer sun risings. All right, Cancer sun risings. We got the fourth house on deck, the last cardinal sign here. All right, last sign on the hot seat. So Cancer sun risings, man. Ah, man, I've had some feuds in the name of love and relationship energy with my Cancer sun rising. All right, that good old cardinal sign relationship energy. Now Cancer sun rising, the fourth house is lit up. All right, now you got Libra in the fourth house, so in some type of shape or form in Cancer life, when it comes into developing emotional stability and learning how to sustain emotional stability, they realize that it has to be some type of understanding and relatability. Right. It got to be some sense of understanding and relatability with the other counterpart, regardless of the cardinal water, how Cancer feels. Libra is cardinal air, so is I push out the thought and the creative idea. I mean, they both selfish. They both selfish in their own ways. To be honest, all the cardinal signs selfish. Cancer want to push out how it feels about shit. Libra want to push out how it thinks about shit. Okay. Now the thing here is Libra is just naturally more of a relationship sign, though. Cancer more invested in his comfort zone and how it feels. Okay. So while Venus is Matter of fact, before Venus was in your fourth house, before Venus got into your fourth house, Cancer, it was transiting your third. It was transiting your third. So there's a lot of new things that a Cancer Sun rising may have discovered about where the sense of dependence, where the sense of reliability and support is at with people in their surroundings, people that's close to you. So Cancer Sun rising, don't let that go over your head when it comes to any true colors that you might have seen when it comes into your social circle, people around you, things in your surroundings. Venus transits the third house. You start seeing how, habits of overindulgence may be supported in your environment, enabled in your environment. Okay. Start seeing these things. Okay. And Virgo's very critical. You put it in the square sign in the third house. Now you manifesting some criticism from your cousin, from your sibling. So you can't say you ain't start realizing how a bad habit, it has made itself very comfortable in your third house, on top of seeing once again where the support system in your surroundings is at some type of shape or form, and how to create more of a supportive environment for yourself in your third house in some type of shape or form, right? Now, Venus moves into the fourth house, and like I said, in some type of shape, for all Cancer Sun risings got to learn how to embrace one-on-one connection, transparent relatability, to find some emotional, stability in the relationships in their life, regards in trying to, instead of trying to, establish their own feeling, their cardinal water, how they feel about things. So Cancer Sun rising, in order to be in alignment and feel emotionally stable around this time, which emotionally stable is always the priority for my Cancer risings, is going to take with you possibly having to have some uncomfortable conversations with some loved ones, uncomfortable conversations with a partner, somebody you're building towards. And the conversation is going to have to be a give and receive. It cannot be, this is how I feel. Damn, this person's response is not acknowledging how I feel. Let me repeat how I feel. Okay, this is how I feel. Okay, third time. The second time didn't work. Okay, let me try the third time after they finish talking. Okay, yeah, I know. But look, I feel this way. So that ain't working. That ain't working. That ain't working right now, Cancer Sun rising. It ain't working. Okay. It might have to be some. When I say uncomfortable, I I answer, boo, nobody want to do uncomfortable convos. But listen, when you got Libra in the fourth house, at least Libra make it somewhat more harmonious and whatnot. Make it more harmonious. Venus bring the love in the room in the fourth house, but this is a square to you, though, Cancer. This is a square to your personality. Your personality don't give a damn about that Libra energy. Your personality is this sacred safe space is a sensitive space, safe space, and I react intensely when this space isn't honored the way I want it to be honored. So once you get into relationship activity in the fourth house, one slight disagreement at times, depending on what side of the bed Cancer Sun rising woke up on, all hell could break loose in the fourth house. All right. This is coming from a Libra nigga. You know how much times I didn't date Cancers? I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that, because if I say this shit, she gonna fucking flip the car upside down. I don't even know if we're gonna make it home. Let me just wait till we get to the crib to say something about this shit. You can't even be. You got to pick times to say shit to Cancer and shit. Sometimes I swear, you got to be really delicate. You got to be delicate with their ass. All right. So, shit. Right now, Cancer Sun rises. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Scorpio season gonna hold y'all down for a little bit. Like, that's the best y'all gonna get right now. Your bullshit, you gonna feel my shit in a relationship. We gonna conduct things how I feel, subliminally trying to conduct things in a relationship off you. Like, y'all know y'all subliminal do little shit to get a nigga to do some shit. I ain't really realize you did that to me. That was really magical and powerful, and it happened fast. That was a good one. I'm gonna watch out for that next time. Cancel magical woman that I'm dating, lady. Okay. So Scorpio season gonna help you get away with some of that shit for a little bit right now, because it's in water right now. But once Scorpio again, was Sun, Mars getting Sag, all that shit dead. Cancer, Sunrise, Venus, and Libra, you're gonna have to cooperate a little bit and tell yourself, like, all right, I know I feel like this right now, but this might just be temporary. I'm ruled by the moon. My emotions move fast at times, Boro. I'm sorry. Might have to hit a little bit of those, a couple of those around this season. All right. Venus gets into that fourth house, Cancer Sun rising, your ass can get aggressive around these times of the year. Where you at? I'm outside. I told you I just with the bros. Where? I just left the house not too long ago. Told you I was with the bros. We about to go this and that. I done shared my location. I know, but my phone died and I just put it back on and everything ain't loading. I had to make sure where you at. AKA what I love, I need it here now. Close in the fourth house. And I don't want it to breathe unless I say so. All right. I don't want it to get up and get food. I'm serving plates. I don't want them to use the bathroom. You want to pee? Here. Here. Put in my hand. Cancer, let me do something for myself. Stop controlling me with your cardinal water, woman. Go pee. Let me go pee. I'm a grown man. I don't want to pee in your hand. All right, so Cancer Sun rising. Don't be trying to overly control the fourth house right now. This is you gonna wake up some real childhood trauma with that Libra and that fourth house being not trying to relate some shit right now. You gonna realize you just projecting from times when you was young and you ain't get to relate to your parents. Your parents didn't care about some sensitive shit. You was feeling deeply as hell. You was damn near halfway suicidal and depressed and going through all different type of extreme mood shifts about some shit in your first house in your personal life. Your parents did not reflect that shit. Now in your relationships, because the Libra energy was the square in the fourth house. Now in your relationships, your partner can't get their shit out. You don't even realize how you doing that to your partner. It's like this is what your parents was. This was happening to you in the fourth house, right? The Libra energy, right? You wasn't no back and forth. That was the square. That's the square, Cancer. Your first house is cardinal water. So when it comes to your personal life, manifesting, crystallizing in your personal life, yeah, one of the most powerful energies. Now, when we get into the fourth house, when it comes into what makes you emotionally stable, once again, it's gonna deal with having to have some type of relatable, equal back and forth, some type of fair understanding back and forth. And that's where at times you might have struggled. At times it might have been projected on you from the example I made of your parents not trying to be understanding of something that's really like a serious concern in your personal life, something you feeling deeply about, real sensitive and, worrying about or whatnot. Or situations where you're trying to activate this Libra in the fourth house. You're trying to spiritually fall into alignment with your natural life path as a Cancer ascendant, and you didn't have parents or family home environment that were able to reciprocate that energy. It's like, damn, I'm teaching my own parents, my own fucking family members how to relate, how to understand each other. God damn. So when it comes into Venus in here, that's why y'all can't be on no bullshit, because it could bring up some of those shits right there. It could be a chance to acknowledge that shit and start the healing process for certain things, or continue the healing process. But this is a time right now where you have to make sure that healing energy, that ability to recognize where, not just where, but also what impacts the fourth house, whatever that is, that's going to be highlighted. This is a time for you to being able to identify these things, so we don't have to deal with no projection and relationships and partnerships we value. And Cancer Sun rising, just let your partner breathe a little bit this goddamn transit. All right, you're gonna have Venus in the fourth house. Relax. You're gonna want to cuddle, love up on a motherfucker every fucking night, because you got Venus in the fourth house. That's your house for real. But then it's in Libra, so it's a square. So a part of you spiritually is trying to get in alignment with it, but you cardinal water, so you just might go about it aggressive. It's like, I feel Venus in Libra. I'm trying to get in alignment with relating this and third, but you do it in a cardinal way, like, where you at? Get here now. Don't you feel my presence? I shouldn't have to text you and call you. You should be already know. Damn. Sometimes Cancer women talk to you like that. You can't even do nothing but sound like a bitch. Like, I'm sorry, baby. You're right. I should be able to read your fucking mind and know that you want me to come over there. My bad. You want something you want what you want from the store. I'm gonna be there in a few. You miss me? Damn, she hung up on me and she mad at me. Nigga, you turn to a cold bitch at times. Dating a Cancer woman is like dating
A motherfucker on death row. This is a different type of gangster here. Take about 6 guards to walk this gangster. They cuffing his ankles. Everything is strapped up. But this motherfucker crazy. Okay. I don't know who I'm dating. I don't know if this is a cancer woman or Tookie Williams. I'm in a relationship with a thug. Think my girlfriend created the Crips. All right. Shout out to Tookie. So seriously, y'all. All right. Cancer sun rises. Relax, y'all. Relax. Relax. Okay. All right. Ashe, God is good. Leo sun risings. All right. Leo sun risings. The third house family. The third house is lit up with that Venus influence. All right, guys. That third house is lit up with that Venus influence. And you know, it just listen, Leo sun risings. That Venus just got out the second house. That Venus just got out the second house. All right. So there's a new system and there's a new format and a new sense of detail in how the Leo sun rising should be pouring into and nurturing all the things that this person knows they have talents about. All the things this person know they hold value within their own second house. All the things that this person feel like their worth is about. So what happens when Venus is transiting here? Anything that is not helping the Leo sun rising to understand what they have in the second house was very intense. Was part of the things that was probably intense during eclipse season. It was whether it was an attachment, whether it was a habit you have that's in the way of you playing with your potential in the second house. Oh yeah, that's what made this one intense because Venus don't play that in the second house. This is exaltation here. I mean, this is a home placement. So Venus makes it duty. It's duty to gain stability and security here. And it does that by identifying what's in the second house that we need to learn how to value and appreciate. So that vibration can carry out into the physical realm and we can have something to stand on from that. All right. So when it gets into Venus, when it gets into Venus transit in the second house, Leo sun rises, I need y'all to understand, like, there were so many different ideas, new formats and systems that y'all downloaded and developed and resurfaced from the past about what you could build and work on, and how you could sustain a certain plan and regimen to see certain second house values develop. Whether there's a certain talent, a business, a brand, whatever it is, this was a time where it's like, yo, I know if I just sustain this format, this way of watering my garden, this way of this, that, and the third, in a repetitive, patient way, this could ultimately crystallize things that I have in my second house, whether it's whatever I feel like I'm good at, talents, resources I have, into something that could, mold, shift my reality in some type of ways. That was a strong ass vibration. All right. Now Venus enters the third house. Venus is in the third house. Leo sun, Leo risings. All right. And when Venus gets into the third house, man, all right, you have to understand when it comes to relationships, the people closest around you, they can come through from in a supportive fashion in many different ways, and it may be things that don't serve your values, and your cousin, your sibling, maybe the one to be like, look at you, be the one to keep it real with your ass. Look at you, look what you're doing to yourself, all that potential you wasting. So these people, you better listen to what they got to say around this time. But at the same time, it is Venus here. So Venus gets in the third house, and you start realizing where the true support system is. You start realizing what's in your third house it plays out as enabling energy. That is actually something that makes your Venus lean on in a negative frequency vibration in some type of shape or form. Then Venus gets in the third house, is all mixy. Venus like that air environment, that relatable, communicative environment. So now the Leo sun rising has to have discernment as to people trying to get Leo to be a part of different things that's in the 30, even though it may be a familiar energy, maybe one of your friends, it may be your neighbor, maybe somebody in your environment, somebody that you got a familiar rapport with already. They want you to participate in something. They want to find want the Leo sun rising to find some way
to bring its value into it. So Leo Sun Rising, you better have discernment with what you choose to participate in right now, because your energy may get pulled on a lot around this time. All right. And I need y'all to make sure y'all don't let things go over your head as far as, once again, where's the support system where the Leo Sun Rising needed it? Because I believe there's always somewhere, some people around them for the festivities, or people around them to, touch up on their sunlight in different ways that the Leo sun rising may be able to gain attention and birth and create things in their life. But when it gets into Libra in that third house, you have to really start having discernment, looking at relationship activity, because it could be a lot of it. Libra in the third house could be a lot of people. Leo sun risings be knowing mad people, or Leo sun risings whenever they get situated in a familiar environment. If any of y'all know a Leo rising personally, especially if it's like a loved one, don't Leo sun or rising, don't y'all realize they could like go to a new school, they could move to a new town or something, they immediately start knowing mad people in their third house. Libra in the third can pull on that energy for Leo sun risings a lot. All right. So this is why they could be in a space, and immediately, depending on what the Leo sun rising is into, they can find those people that are into those things in their third house very fast. All right. So with Venus in this space, now this is gonna be a new understanding of how Leo Sun Rising can take something that it's talented about, that it wants to gain attention for, that it values, and it can make it spread around in your close surroundings. You can find resources you can find resources to support these things in your close surroundings. A lot of you guys are gonna go through a certain shift with Venus in this area, where you might do certain things in your crib, your home, where in your surroundings, some type of shape or form, to support your Venus. So you may have a strong value to want to, like, shift something with career right now, and you may do something to your bedroom or something. You may create a new office space, or you may take certain things out your crib, out your room, because if I have this here, it enables a bad habit that doesn't support one of my values right now and what I'm trying to develop at this time. So that's very important. Make those decisions. Whatever things that enable Venus in the negative way, these things, you could be very sensitive towards these things around this time. So let's say you have an issue with alcohol, you're trying to get off of alcohol, but all your friends fuck with it heavy. Around this time, you could be really moody around these things. You might be a couple of days off of it. Your friends come around, they trying to get you to participate. It's all free. You just got to show up, this, that, and the third. You could be real agitated around this time, and bark on your friends and be like, yo, this, what the fuck, y'all niggas know I'm trying to fucking quit, you bitch ass fucking friends, y'all niggas ain't no fucking good friends. You gotta relax. Like, you gotta, like, don't go too crazy on them, because they just doing what they know you for, and everybody's on different type of timings. But the when I say sensitive towards being sick and tired of potentially dealing with something that got the control of you, as far as what you like or love, make you feel good in your third house. Venus in the third house screams comfort zone in my surroundings. It does scream that. Venus in the fourth house scream that shit too. I'm very aggressive towards getting comfortable where I'm at. All right, they don't play that shit. You walk in their house, you take your motherfucking shoes off at the door, or you might get slapped. If I see one little speck of motherfucking sneaker dirt in my carpet, Venus third, fourth, I'll go upside your shit. All right, more so Venus in the fourth, I'll go upside your shit. But with all that being said, Venus entering that third house, man, you got to be very aware of everything going on with relationships, because people can be bearing gifts around this time. Leo sun rising in the name of information, in the form of connecting you to somebody they know. All right. Anything that the Leo sun rising got going on right now, you trying to build, create, and birth, and somebody talking about they could plug you in with somebody they know, tell them to bring you to the plug, please. All right. You walked into a Venus blessing. All right. And when it comes into love matters as well, this is the area where love potential could be at for my Leo sunrise and your familiar surroundings. That new neighbor that just moved in, all right, knocked on a brother door, asked the nigga if he got some sugar. Yeah, I got some sugar, all right. Brown sugar. All right. But all jokes aside, is in your surroundings, is around things that you may be real familiar doing, things that are like, your third house hobbies and traits or whatnot. Your ass going jogging and shit in your neighborhood. You go jogging every day from 6 a.m., 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. or some shit. Motherfucker drive past you and shit. While you jogging, motherfucker ask you directions for some shit or whatnot. You like, yo, hold on, baby, where you going and shit? You feel me? Like you just never know. It's Venus be in your third house, it be all different type of shit. You think Venus get into your third house, and you would think this whole time you gotta go somewhere else to find love. This and that. Motherfucker live down the block. This motherfucker is at Food Line. Take your ass to the grocery store down the block and go find the love of your life, Leo Sunrises. All right, that's what we got going on with my beloved Leo Sunrises. And then last but never least, all right, my Virgos. Virgo Sun Rising. All right, Virgo Sun Rising. All right, we got that good old second house lit up. Past the love of second house vibration, especially when Venus get up in that mug. Venus, Virgo, this is a time to be alive. I tell you this much, Virgo Sun Rising. This is a time to be alive, Virgo Sun Rising. You hear me? All right. Now, first of all, Venus just got out that first. Ooh, Venus just got out that first. Woo. So you can't tell Virgo nothing about love right now. You can't tell nothing about love. The secrets that they were supposed to find out about the motherfucker they was dealing with in their relationship, they found it out. All right. The emotions Virgos had question marks on when it comes into their relationship life. Wow, Venus was in the first house. They don't really got those no more. A lot of those was answered. Some Virgos could be in denial if they want, but you got them questions answered about who you're dealing with. You know how I know you got them questions answered? Because you got Venus transit in the first house. We already know what that placement screams. All right. Where's your self-love, Virgo? Where's your self-value? So if that's what that transit is trying to emphasize and get you to see, and that's the theme, then it automatically highlights the seventh house. It automatically highlights who isn't or is supporting or appreciating the Virgo sun rising. All right. All right. So this jumps you into an extreme energy. And Virgo could already be extreme from a Mercury perspective in their first house. So extreme about all the details that they catch in their personal life. They catch in their personal life about what they're connected to, what they're connected to or involved in affects the well-being, their overall well-being and their state of their personal life. So Virgo's already extreme from that perspective. And when Venus gets in here, now that extreme sense of analyzation of where the state of stability in this Virgo's personal life is at, which they're spiritually invested in, emotionally invested in, right? That's their personal life. Venus comes in here. So everything that is dealing with insecurities or incapabilities or what Virgo feels like they may be struggling with trying to birth and create in their first house, Venus is helping shattering that. All right. We know Venus once again is a detriment in here, so Venus don't like to be in the first house and it don't like to be in Virgo. But all that creates a heavy resistance as to why the Virgo sun rising needs to take power for doing what they have to do to feel good about themselves. A lot of Virgo sun risings went through this transit and went through a certain chapter in their lives where you really learn I got to take the initiative for myself to feel good. I can't have that dependence on nobody else. All right. And Saturn been going to work in your seventh house anyway, so that concept has been destroyed since early in the year, as far as you learning why it may not be healthy to have a sense of dependence on people in your relationships at times, how to keep healthy boundaries or space between people in your relationships at times. Like, Virgo sun rising is learning all of that. But as Venus, very important, Venus gets into the first house, right? It was very important for the Virgo sunrise to identify how they will navigate, things in their personal life, including their relationships, by seeing where the love is at for the Virgo. So Virgo sun risings is realizing their lack of where they're placing love at in their first house, what areas in their personal life need the love, and also how the people they're connected to in the third house, seventh house, fourth house, 10th house, in some type of shape or form, where their love is at, where their support is at for the Virgo sun rising. So this is all a part of you know, new personal first house cycles that you're going through that may have different effects on how you look at relationships around this time. Virgo sun risings, okay? And that was the most important thing with Venus coming out of the first house, right? Virgo sun rising having a new system or a more evolved system when it comes to understanding how do I go about dealing with appreciation in my personal life. A lot of Virgo sunrise were able to download and reflect and realize that you created certain environments, for people to deal with you the way they have dealt with you in your relationship life, or whether it comes into how much appreciation they've shown for things you've helped other people with in their lives, this, that, and the third. So a lot of these reflections and things come full surface in the first house, because this is about you. It's Venus in the first house. This transit is about Venus, Virgo, making sure they're using their powers and their capabilities to make sure they have something to drink from their cup before they start going out and creating things in the second house and moving in the third house and experiencing things in the seventh house. Venus was sending that reminder, Virgo, in the first house. Okay. Now, Venus is in the second house. Venus is in the second house, Virgo, sun rising. Venus loves this motherfucking house because we get to feel remnants of things that we value starting to make their way into reality. All right. So with Venus passing the first house, when it comes to personal aspirations that the Virgo sun rising may have, these things may have found a way to get reignited a little bit, and it's Earth. So Virgo sun rising, that when it is not going to get inspired about something in their personal life and not find a way to start analyzing it, seeing different ways, resources that could support these things, going on Google, seeing like, okay, how many different ways, resources out there can already help me do this. That's Virgo's sun rising when it gets into something that sparks the first house, inspires the first house. Other signs deal with things different. Water signs may just sink into the feeling and emotion of it. Fire signs may jump into heavy visualization of it. Of course, air signs may have to relate it, communicate it, talk about it. But this is what was going on with Virgo sun rising. The things that they could already crystallize when it comes into their first house. This may have been something that they had to start like kind of jotting down, making note of, finding practical ways, resources to see how to feed these things, nurture these things. So now, since Venus is getting into the second house, this is the next phase of seeing those things crystallize, Virgo sun risings, your ability to now hold and sustain whatever new downloads you caught with Venus in the first house about how you go about nurturing things in the first house, how you go about nurturing your personal aspirations, the intention that you already manifested with Venus, trying to encourage you during that transit for you to see the value you have, Virgo sun risings. And like I said, that your relationships in different ways or environments, partnerships you may have been a part of may have had to take the toll, because that partnership is not a reflection of your personal growth. Okay. So Venus gets into the second house, and this new system that should have been developed with these new realizations in the first house, that's what helps you to sustain a new way of dealing with your values and relating to others. Now, once again, Venus in the second house loves to be here, and then there's a home in Libra. So you just went from Venus not liking to be in the first house and not liking to be, in your sign because of debilitation, and now it jumps into your second house and in the home state, and in Libra in the home state. There is so many is all different type of opportunities to come from positive values being related and you being around people who share the same values as you, any Virgo sun risings that are in any collaborative efforts that are dealing with shared values, this is a super golden potent time for you guys. You want to make sure you're placing all the effort as possible into them situations and making sure you do what you can to be the glue and keep things intact in that area, being the mutable earth. Now, this is dealing with your value system now, but Venus makes it priority to find some stability and security through the values here. So, Virgo sun risings, you got Libra here. A motherfucker is going to remind you, tell you, communicate you, or make sure they brainstorm with you in some type of shape or form about anything that's being neglected with your values right now. It's most likely going to be, it could be somebody you're dating too. It could be somebody you're dating that's, anointed to be this person in your life, to wake up some values for you, to either check some negative values or play out support system for positive values. But like I said, anything dealing with partnership energy from a creative perspective or something that is involving business that you're building, these things could see monumental strides right now. All right. Now, when it comes to relationship energy, Virgo, sun rising, like that Venus in Virgo energy established a lot for you with relationship ideologies. It established a lot. So with Venus getting into the second house in Libra, um, things can take an extreme left turn because Venus was supposed to be corrected in your first house. That was supposed to be the transit that brings a new sense of format and detail with how you personally navigate relationships. First house, personally navigate relationships. Now we're Libra energy in the second house. You can find yourself starting to, find yourself trying to be in alignment, trying to align with the Venus and Libra energy, and consider the influences of somebody else. But it cannot be at the toll of you disregarding where you feel like you still need to be valued and appreciated. You failing to put your foot down and make sure your newfound values in the first house are concrete in your relationships. You failing to do that can create some intense things around this time. All right, but I know you're not gonna fail to do that. Okay, so you want to make sure you're taking your time with that. Taurus sun rising is Venus in the second house. Okay, it ain't nothing to rush here. Venus takes its pleasant time with love matters and digesting the reality of the things that it's connecting to and it values around this time. Okay, but like I said, this is another strong manifesting placement during this season. But it comes down to your values. Your values is everything right now, Virgo, sun rising. They're everything. And you, was it Pisces? Or was somebody else just dragging talking about, it might have been Pisces. But uh depending on what you might have experienced with Venus in the first house, I don't want y'all jumping into no spiteful energy, no competitive energy, or feeling like you have to be seen in a certain way in order to prove a point to somebody else or be represent some type of state to somebody else or the world, when you just need to focus on your process. You don't need to be trying to be seen in no type of way. All right. Okay. All right, guys. All right. Don't know how I do them. I don't know. Don't know if it's a good or bad thing. I just know I'm here and I'm just being used at this point. All right, guys. All right, guys. Shout out to everybody in the building. Venus is in Libra, is in the building. Let's bring some love back in the room. Let's establish some new standards based off of how we're realizing how we're being valued and whatnot. Okay, guys. Um I just feel the collective going through so many shifts with relationships and understandings about the people in their lives, and eclipse season bringing uh evolved awarenesses on how we could be more wise and better with our partnerships. So I think Venus Libra could be a transit that sets a new foundation for a lot of us coming out of this phase to be able to, carry ourselves, move in our higher self in our relationship, guys. All right. We don't come to church for nothing.
All right, we come to church to grow, family. We come to church to hear that word and get reminded of how God wants us to conduct ourselves down here and what godly behavior looks like. All right, so let's all be an example of that. Okay, if you love the motherfucker, you value them, you care about them, you say you care about them. Let's access some of this energy and bring that love back in the room. Okay, if we ain't got nobody we connecting to on a deep level right now, this is a beautiful time to continue to embrace your transformation process. All right, and set intention about what type of new cycles and patterns you would like to be in your life. Birth creative energy is still very strong, and don't think love matters can't be something that you sprinkle in your intention list around this time as well, family. All right, guys, y'all go ahead and get some goddamn rest, family. Good church session. Good job. I love y'all, family. Thank you for all the plates. Thank you for all the plates, family. All right. Let me work on these timestamps. I love y'all, gang. We gonna catch up, y'all. We gonna catch up.